Welcome back to Solynod Hex, everybody. Today we're holding session number 335, and today's session is sponsored by our patrons. Thank you very much, patrons, for your generous pledges.
Thank you.
When last we left our heroes, we had an attack by some tigers, and we left off right at the end of round 1, I think. I'm having a hard... Okay, there we go. So, Calamar, Boogie Tirana, Jezzy. There we go. Copy. Alright. I think we were in one of the jungle maps. Let's see, Tropical Forest. What was it, B, maybe? And the tower had been deployed. And we have everyone's characters except for Shannon's on the board right now. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to paste Shannon's characters onto the board. And we'll say that they had just finally caught up with the group or something. So they will be just to the northeast of the notional top floor of the tower. So the bottom floor of the tower is here. And as we all know, that's where the actual tower is. And then the notional second and third floors are just to the north. There and there.
Cool.
And then Shannon's tokens are just to the northeast of there, up here.
Okay.
And then Shannon, I did find a really cool token for either Tirana or the other girl. I don't remember her name right now. Something in Dallas.
It'll be cool for Tirana because, you know, she gets seen and the other one doesn't. So maybe she could swap the tokens they have or something. I don't know.
Yeah. I wasn't sure if you actually wanted the token yet, so I didn't install it on either character yet. So I could probably do that.
You can do that at the end. It doesn't matter. Yeah.
Okay, so it is the end of the round. So you can go, it's the end of a surprise round. So now anyone who was asleep would be waking up but unable to roll for initiative. Anyone who was awake but surprised can roll initiative now. And anyone who participated in the surprise round can also roll initiative. Also, I think I did it again last session where the tigers attacked more than once in a surprise round. So I'm going to give Arahil a bunch of health back. I don't remember how much Arahil got clawed for or bitten for, but I'm going to give you...
I don't either. I think it was a couple times.
Yeah, I'm going to give you like 20 health total out of 25.
Well, that would actually be full. So, 20 of 25, yeah. Payment 20 back. Yeah. Cool, thank you.
And then Anatar, I'll give you 39 out of 44. What's going on here? Okay. 20. Yeah. Anatar, 39 out of 44. I think he got bitten once.
Yeah.
Oops, I did it again. And then Tenzi, you've got a new token, so we'll drop your new token on the board before you roll initiative. So there goes that one, and here comes this one. Bam!
Yeah.
I don't see Olivia and Stampy, so I'm going to drop them up here with my other characters.
Yeah, sorry about that. I wasn't sure if I got all your tokens. Okay, and now we can roll initiative. Let's see, both of these tigers are injured. So we might end the round before the round even starts. So I'm gonna roll, what's it called? Morale. Bam. And morale. Alright. So they fight on, determined to get that kill and drag off their prey into the night. Well, I guess into the morning sunlight, because it's 7 a.m. right now. But remember, everyone's schedule was 10 a.m. to 10 p.m., so this is like the final watch. Alright, Gromnar and Misa were asleep, I see. So they're waking up this round.
Yeah, all three of them were Gromnar, Misha, and Luther.
Yeah, and Zion is also waking up. So not many people are awake. Okay, is anyone still in initiative phase? So anyone who was formerly asleep can remove their sleep token markers at this time, because technically you're awake, so you can't be automatically hit like a sleeping or held creature can be. Okay.
I rolled my initiative. I don't see it on the tracker though.
That is a good point. Let's see if it. That might have been before I subbed your new token, maybe.
Oh, maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe. Roll again.
Yeah, go ahead.
Here we go.
Olivia with called shot. Calamar running in. Boogie Will with the Morning Star. Does Boogie Will have his own? Yeah, Boogie Will has his own lizard, right? Yeah. Yeah.
Let me get Jazzy, that's the last one. Okay.
Okay, Tirana moving in. Tinsy with the foot with a called shot.
Yeah, I'm gonna do a sapping attack to try to knock it out,
Okay.
and I get 2 attacks this round.
Okay.
And Olivia will need 2 more attacks.
Okay.
Oh, Anatar will need 1 more attack, please. Sorry about that.
Okay, Alluvio. Control you. So Alluvio has a total of 3 attacks now. Unless you didn't roll initiative yet
Yes.
with him. Okay, here's
Yes.
another attack for Tenzi. And you said Anatar, was it?
Yes, please.
Okay. So Anatar has 2 spots. Does he need more?
Oh, no, he just needs 2. I'm sorry.
Okay. And quickness for Anatar. That's the
Almost forgot.
quick draw skills that samurai use with their katana. They used to call it Iaido in 1st edition. Okay, is anyone still in initiative phase? Alright, here we go. Switching to ascending now. First up is Anatar.
Okay. He is going to attack the tiger in front of him.
That's probably with his longsword +3.
Yes.
I need to zoom way in, stretch out my chat a little bit. Okay, you hit -3, causing 23 damage. Okay. This is on the rooftop. Oh, did I mention the storm? The storm went away. The weather now is a light breeze with no precipitation.
Oh, okay.
Very good.
Should still be able to hear the river though, so I'm gonna turn on the river sound. Even though I think it disappeared off the map, I'll have to put it down again. Let's see. River. All right. So Amber, go ahead and describe how Anatar slays that tiger for 23 damage.
He brings his sword to the side and whirls around in a flash of silver hair and glinting steel, and says, "Stay away from my eagle! Stay away from my eagle!"
Get away from my ego, mate. Damn it, the tiger disappeared underneath the map. Oh no. Let's see. Shift back. Shoot back. Nope. Front. What the hell? am... Oh. Nope. I don't know what's going on with that tiger, but I'm not messing with it anymore. Next up is Jezzy.
Alright, you said that we're near the top of the third floor, which is up here, but that's really, it's down here, right? So
Yep.
how okay, so I'm gonna move her down there, and then you just tell me how close she is, and then I can move from there.
Okay, now I see the river. Nice.
Okay. Okay. So I would assume that she's about right here, maybe? And so, she's going to, where are the tigers? I don't see them.
They're up on the third floor. The roof, that is.
Oh. I'm sorry, I dragged myself all the way down here. Okay. So he's going to... She's
Yeah.
going to fly up?
She's nowhere near the tower yet. And remember, she can only fly at 12. Unless she dives. You have to have an altitude equal to the... So you can trade altitude for horizontal movement, basically. So if she's at 100 feet and you want to dive down to, 10 feet or whatever, you can add 90 feet to your horizontal movement.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I thought that it would be on the ground near the ground floor, and then my character was like, it appeared to be really far away, but in truth it was right there. So I was gonna go move her down and say where was she and put her there, and then have her move from there. But
this is only notionally here. The true this is the top, or the roof. This is the second floor. But they're really way the hell down here, where the bottom floor is.
And really, we're close to that, right?
Kind of. I mean, you're within like 50 squares, I guess.
Okay. Well, she'll fly 12
Yeah, you're like
squares
28
closer
squares
to
away.
it. Okay, she'll fly 12 squares. Let me recalculate.
You can fly at 18, right?
12. She can fly at 12 unless she dives. You can add as much horizontal movement as you use to dive. And I think you can only dive as much as you can move horizontally anyways, so she would be able to double her movement if she had 60 feet of altitude. Well, 70 feet, because she'd have to fly at 10 at least.
9, then 10, 11, 12, right there. Alright, she's done.
Okay.
It's missing
Boogieville.
my first attack should go at 7-7. Not on there.
Weird. Okay, where is...
Well, you added my second one, so I put in 1077 for that one, but I don't see the first one.
Oh, you hadn't rolled initiative yet.
Yeah, I rolled it like rolled 7-7.
No, you didn't roll initiative until after I put the new token on, remember? Or, yeah, so you rolled initiative before I put the new token down. When I deleted your old token, that initiative was deleted. I put your new token down, and then, yeah.
Then I rolled again, I got 7.
Okay, so now we've got 7.7 on this one. 7, enter. Okay, now it's Tenzi's turn.
All right. Is this a rear or flanking attack?
Rear, definitely.
Okay. And then -4 for the clone shot.
Called shot, yeah. And then there's a sap maneuver where you use the damage from this attack to
Right.
try to knock them out. So,
Exactly.
So whatever the damage is, you cross it over. So you did. Oh, you critted. 13 damage. Okay, so go ahead and use the sap special attack and put in 13 damage.
All right.
And I'm pretty sure you have a pretty decent chance with that to knock them out, even though
It's 5%. It's 5% per point.
to a maximum of a certain amount, though, depending on what your class is.
So it's in the attacks.
Yeah, it's in special attacks at the bottom or whatever. If you click on attack,
Attacks. There's attack option.
attack option, yeah, should be
Sap. Yep.
okay. Called shot. DM button if the victim is surprised, asleep, restrained, or magically held in some way. DM button. Okay. Definitely not wearing a helmet. Choose target.
Does it
Damage
say large
dealt-
monsters can't be knocked out? Oh, monsters.
Large monsters can't be knocked out like this, but technically this is an animal.
Yeah, I was just seeing that.
Okay, so what was it? 17 damage?
13.
13? Tenzi saps the tiger.
waiting for you,
1
Tenzi.
successes. 19 rounds duration. Only 4 of the
Yep,
damage was permanent.
Yep.
Okay.
I'm rooting for you, Tinsy. I want you to ride a tiger.
I don't know how, but I would love to. Maybe Olivia can help me out here.
Yeah, I was
And
thinking, Olivia, I'll help you out.
that's the end of combat.
Yay.
So you knock him out and he goes to sleep. Sleepy time, tiger. Bam. Alright. And he just kind of stops moving and lays down and maybe throws up a little and rolls onto his side and falls asleep. Okay,
Ari help pokes it with a talon.
so we've got number of creatures in the encounter was 2. Whoa, 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 whoa. 2. Yeah. Tigers. Experience point value is 650. Why is that happening? 650. Enter. Player characters 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. NPCs 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Number of creatures defeated. Technically both of them, I suppose. Wait, no, it has to be killed. So one of them, and they have 5 plus 5 hit dice. So that's 6 hit dice because you get it's an extra hit die per every plus 3. So if it was 5 plus 6, it would be 7 hit dice. Number of warriors and bards. See, Calamar, you've got the bugbear and the ranger, and then your girlfriend is also
Antarana.
part warrior. Yeah. Asher's got the fighter mage, 2 fighter mages. That's 7. Gromnar himself, and Zion himself. So that's... Oh no, that is 7. Okay. Warriors and Bards 7. So 0 XP for... There was just... We were one hit dice short. But now you have the potential of getting a tiger mount. Alright. Next up is Asher. What's going on, Ash? Asher and Company, that is.
Asher hears a commotion, and then hears the dying roar of a tiger, and then and she just remains in the reverie and says, "They got this, whatever."
Okay. Anything else from Asher and Company?
Oh, I forgot. It's all of them now. Yeah, Karen Glore is going to run to the front of the building. 4, 5, 6, 7, 10, 11, 12, 13. So 14 gets him to the next level. Oh wait, 14. At 12, so he'll stop there. Jim is going to be right behind him. And says, I don't hear anything anymore. And Karen Glore says, we should check it out still. And Jim shrugs and nods. And that'll be it. Oh, and sorry, Anatar looks over at Tinsy and says, nice job, mate. A sleeping cat there.
Okay. Calamar and Company.
Oh, and Arhill says, squawk! And he's going to fly off the roof. And he's going to land on the ground in front of the tower.
Nice. Calamar and Company.
Calamar is going to gather up his crew. And he's going to walk to the tower. And I'm going to pick up Jazzy at the same time, so that way I move them all together. And as soon as he gets down there, he's going to the very front or wherever that what's the name of your henchman again, Gromnar? The healer?
Luther.
Luther. He's going up to Luther immediately, and he promptly becomes visible, and he asks, Luther, do you think that if you have a chance you could heal me because I don't feel so good right now? And when you look at Gromnar, you're like, when you look at Calamar, he's like, holy shit, he's almost dead.
I think Calamar would realize that Luther is mid-prayer at this moment.
Okay. I'll wait for him then.
But this is the time where he, prays for his spells.
Oh, hell yeah, he takes the seat, he pops a squat right next to, Luther. I still can't see him though. I see Gromnar.
He's to the north on the second floor.
Oh, well he goes up, he goes, well I guess he won't do that now, but that's what I'll do. He'll go up next time.
If he's going upstairs, he'll end up passing Jim too.
That'll do too, either one, but yeah. It's like, oh, I don't feel so good. My mama would have not liked it. Oh, help me, please. He's really, really pitiful. And Tarana's with him. She is like, his guard. If anything comes, then he turns invisible and she stands right in front of him and goes, ah! You know, that kind of thing. So, yeah. Alright, that's our turn.
Okay. Time now 7:02 a.m. I've added Gromnar and Zion. You can go ahead and roll size-based initiative. I'm going to roll it for On as well. Actually, everyone can roll size-based initiative. At this time, I guess Luther kind of takes a look around and says, oh my, there are quite a few materials here that we could use to make several rafts quite quickly. In fact, I could probably supervise 5 apprentices, and we could build 5 rafts in one day, I think. I mean, look at all this vegetation. The vines we could use as lashings, fallen trees we could use as logs to build the rafts. We could be underway in just 12 hours, once we've woken up and had something to eat, that is.
That sounds real good. That sounds amazing, actually.
Yeah, Asher almost sleep talking says, yeah, let's do it.
Okay. So first up is On. He is going to come down the stairs here. Bup, 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 bup. And walk up to the front door. See if anyone's injured. Next up is Tenzi and Company.
I'm watching the tiger. I'm pulling up my rope that I dropped down or attached to the roof, and looking out for Alluvio. If I see him coming, I'm going to call to him.
You saw him approach riding on the elephant, in between the crenellations of the battlement.
Okay, I'll call up to him that I have a surprise for him.
Oh, really? From me? I'll have to come up there and see.
All right, that's it for me.
Okay. Calamar and Company.
Calamar proceeds to go, and he walks right there, and there's Jim and On, both. It's like, oh, that's good. Could one of you gentlemen please manage to heal me? I seem to be a little injured. And you can see.
On sort of nods.
Jim says, good, Hera, yes. Sit there, sit there.
And he starts
And
waving his
Olivia is
hands
going to
around.
go Olivia is going to go up on the roof or whatever. So I guess that's he'll dismount the elephant. He doesn't have riding proficiency, so does that affect his movement or what? What is his
Yeah.
movement after it dismounts?
Your movement disappears if you dismount and you're not a proficient rider.
I'm not a proficient rider, so nope.
However, it's not like a combat round, so you know, I don't think that really should matter.
Okay.
So we'll say 2 squares, 3, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, and you are there. At the top.
And do I see the tiger?
Yeah, and a dead tiger, which is being really elusive right now.
He goes, "Oh, my. I think that's nice.
There we
What
go.
exactly do you want me to do with it? Him? Her?" He jets down to look to determine if it's a male or a female.
Well, that I think is beyond our hope. But I was hoping maybe we could maybe train or become friendly with this other tiger.
Oh, yes. I will cast Animal Friendship on her.
It is a female.
And yes, that's a lovely thing that's a lovely cat you have. He reaches down and he starts to pet her a little bit. Peaceful.
She pees herself. She's kind of snoring
that's
too.
to be expected.
Yeah.
That's to be expected.
There's a big swollen knot on the back of her head.
Olivio is very familiar with this because he had to deal with this once when we got a lizard. I think many moons ago. They sapped it and then they went and got Olivio, and Olivio's like, "Oh my god, okay, just get out. I will friend you."
Amateurs.
Yeah. So, yeah, and for the rest of my turn, everybody else will come close to the tower and
Okay.
get off their mounts and so forth.
Asher and company.
So Jim turns sort of toward Calamar. Hold on. Trying to turn. Jim sees On waving his hands around, and he folds his hands in prayer, but is going to hold his action in case On does that cool thing he does where he heals him all the way.
Yeah.
And Aaron Glore is going to proceed to the top of the tower, so that's 2. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. As he passes by Asher, he says, "No worries, my lady. We have this all in hand." 11, 12. So he stops up here and takes in the scene. And he sees Olivio over there. And it says, he sees that he's doing that sort of thing he does whenever he makes an animal friend. And says, "Perhaps when you're done, you could skin this other tiger. I'm sure it would fetch some coin. My lady could tell us better, but she is always on the lookout for some coin." And Asher says, "Money."
Such a happy reverie now. Money.
Yeah. That'll be it.
Okay. Cyan and company.
Looks like everything's in hand, so I'm going to stay where I'm at.
Okay. Gromnar and company.
Gromnar is sleeping, Luther is praying.
Okay. On cast. Oh, I guess no. On would have, because you guys just camped. On would have his heal spell, but he's going to cast. He's going to cast Cure Critical Wounds instead of heal, because I don't think Calamar has. He doesn't think Calamar has very many hit points, being part wizard. So Cure Critical Wounds is what he casts. That is a level 5 cure spell.
Yes.
Level 5. Come on, click. There we go. Okay. So spells and powers. Priest. He succeeds in casting it. It's level 5. Cure critical wounds. As a level 11 caster. Don't need the whole spell up. Okay, cure critical wounds on Calamar. 8 healing or wounds received. Ooh, I rolled 1 twice. That sucks.
So, Calamar, how hurt do you look still?
I still look real bad.
And on
Okay,
hits,
so
500
following his
points.
lead, Jim had held his action, so he's gonna go ahead and cast Cure Serious.
No, he's not, because it's Tenzi's turn.
Well, I don't know if you remember, but on Asher's turn, she said that Jim was gonna wait until On went and then go.
We're not in combat, so waiting is not.
Oh,
Not
never mind
happening.
then. My bad. My bad.
Tenzi.
I'm watching how Alluvio makes friends with the tiger and kind of watching what's going on with the tiger.
She's kind of like asleep. She's sleeping really rough. She's snoring. That knot on her head is getting bigger, and she already peed herself. And right when she got knocked out, she threw up, and then just fell over. And but she's in her recovery position. She kind of curled up into like a fetal position, and if you want to make like a medical assessment, you can roll healing.
I don't have that skill, so I'm
Okay.
not smart enough to figure that out. So I'll just watch.
Okay. Yeah, it doesn't look like she's dying, I guess.
Okay.
She just looks like she's sleeping rough.
And I'll ask Alluvio if there's anything I can do to help him with Tiger.
Well, just wait, I think. This could take some time. Like an hour.
Okay. Then I'll just wait with Alluvio and the tiger.
Okay. Next up is Calamar and Company.
So Olivia is going to cast his spell. And it is a first level spell. And it is Animal Friendship. Level 8.
That means the spell the caster is able to show any animal of animal intelligence, semi-intelligence that decides friendship. The animal does not roll a social saving throw spell immediately when the spell is begun. It stands quietly while the caster finishes the spell. Okay. So it is technically unconscious, so I'm going to say that it automatically just fails the spell and the spell works.
Okay.
Yeah, it should, I guess, if the, animal is unconscious. Everything should work against an unconscious target.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I guess knock them out first and then cast it and you're, bam, automatically friended. So, is he friended with his camel or anything like that, Illuvio? Or with an
He's
elephant?
friended with his elephant,
With his
yeah.
elephant. So, what level is he? You get 2 animal levels per level of the caster.
16 is how much I should have.
Level 8 caster, so yeah. Stampy has 11 hit dice. And tigers have 5 plus 5, so that's 6. So that's 17 altogether. So nope, it doesn't work. They have one too many hit dice. If it was just 5, it would have worked, but yep, that's disappointing.
And Louis goes, "Oh, this is a very, very nice tiger. He's a little too high level for me, but if I think I can become friendly, if everyone else can just back off, I'll stay near him and give him food, and then, you know, maybe you could become his friend. I don't know.
Okay.
Do you have any spells that would help you?"
No.
Well, let's try it. What's the worst that could happen? You know, he'll be mad. That's what he'd be even if when he woke up, when she woke up. So,
Right.
but go fetch me some water. I'll bring out some food. I bring out like some jerky or whatever from dry rations, and I lay it out there and you know, and wait for her to wake up.
Okay, Calamar and Company. Oh wait, that was Calamar and Company, right?
Yeah,
Asher
and
Company.
everybody else is just staying the same until Calamar is healed. So,
Okay.
Yeah, that's perfect.
So Asher and Company. And everyone can hear this stuff that's going on the roof. Zion, you can hear, you know, like a disappointment. Like, oh, tiger's too powerful for us to be
Are we
afraid.
breaking camp now?
You can kill it if you want to.
No. That's not what I said. Are we breaking camp now? Or, I mean, is this time over?
It's a couple hours before breaking camp. Like the
I'm
people.
going back to sleep.
Okay. All right. Gromnar and Company. Oh, sorry, Asher and Company.
Jim Hill's Calamar, and that'll be it.
Okay, and then Zion goes back to sleep, and Gromnar and Company.
Sleeping and praying for the day's spells.
Okay. You guys just want to fast forward 19 minutes until the tiger comes to?
Sure.
Well, I like if Anna's gonna have another heal for me, I'd like to get that. But other than
Yeah.
that,
Yeah. So on, we'll cast. See, he's going to make a. Make an assessment based on your green bar.
Calamar. Yeah, Calamar is about half. It's about half his health.
Yeah, right in the half point. Okay, he's gonna try again with Cure Serious Wounds. Maybe he'll get a better dice roll this time. Is everyone crossing off their heals as they're casting? Checking off their heal spells?
And remember the experience, too.
Yeah. Okay, on spells and powers, priest. Okay, he successfully cast it. It's level 5. Cure critical wounds. Level 11 caster. Don't need the whole spell. And cure critical wounds on Calamar. 18.
Yes. Yes.
That pretty much maxes you out, I think. Almost.
Yeah,
Almost.
I'm fine.
And On gets another 500 points.
Yeah, he has a little scratch on his cheek. That's all.
Yeah.
And Calamar reaches out and hugs On around the neck. goes, "Thank you so much," and then pats Jim on the shoulder. "Thank you so much, Jim. Thank you so much, Aunt."
Don't mention it. I already told you.
Jim kind of cocks his head and says, I serve my lady here.
Well, then, your Lady Hera is a wonderful goddess. I think I told you about how good she is. So,
Swear to Gaia, one more time, you motherfuckers thank me for healing. I stop healing you.
Boy, that's going to be really interesting when Calamar thanks him next time.
You motherfuckers.
Jim looks at him and says, did you get a full night's sleep last night, my friend?
Who's that getting all upset about being thanked?
Let's see. Are you guys gonna wait now? All the way through?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, many minutes go by. People who were asleep before go back to sleep. Time now is, let's see, 7:22. And the tiger begins to stir. Okay, On is just kind of chilling on the bottom floor. Okay, Tenzi, who was standing right there.
And I cast Cure Light on the tiger.
Oh. Ooh. Okay. Let's see, I'm gonna remove the sleep symbol.
Brother should have moved his friend, mate. Traumatizing sight.
Yeah, it's going to be really interesting because I don't think it's going to be very successful. And you just held it back some, but that's okay.
How much?
Could be your mate, mate.
How much did it? How much did you cure it for?
Oh, I didn't roll yet. I'm doing it right now.
Okay. Wow, okay. Yeah, she turns around and she starts to lick your feet. Like your boots or whatever.
Yes.
Ace.
I pet her. Say it'll all be better.
That knot on her
That's
head is
supposed to be the
huge.
relationship.
Looks like a big old tick or something.
Hopefully it'll start going down with the heal.
Yeah, it's it does start going down a little bit. You healed her for 7, so you see her green bar sort of go up like that much. Boo, 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 boo. So she's at about 2/3 now. Anyone else want to?
Oh, really? She should probably be at full because when you do the sap, only 1/4 of it was lethal. The rest was temporary.
She got hurt somehow before that, like last session. I think you might have kicked her or something, or maybe the bird hit her or something. I don't remember what happened.
Well, maybe.
I think it was
I only hit her for one when I hit her. And I think I said that was going to be non-lethal also, because I was going to subdue her at first, but...
Okay, so she'd be at full -1 then?
I think so.
Okay. So, yeah, her green bar reflects that. Boop, 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 boop. And she's just, like, licking your shoes. And she starts rubbing her ears on your knees and stuff.
Alluvio had some food out. I'll see if she's interested in any of that food.
Yeah.
What kind of food was it?
I think it's like jerky. It's meat.
Rations?
Something meat. But I thought we had some jerky that we made and we had left over. Let me go see.
I don't think you guys have any proficient cooks. So I mean, unless it was from back
long
when
time ago.
What's his name?
Dion used to cook for us.
Yeah, when Dion was in the party.
But the thing is, jerky should still be good. So hang on, let me check. I'm checking my
I remember a long time ago you guys got some turtle jerky or something from like the first time you visited Gronar.
Okay, yeah, I'll give him turtle jerky.
That was like, I mean, unless that's on your character sheet still, I doubt it is.
No, it's not.
Karen Gore has 2 weeks of rations in his character sheet. He would be happy to give some rations.
But I think rations tend to be bread and other
hardtack,
things.
yeah.
And cats, Tenzi, what you might not be aware of is that this is a cat creature, and all cat creatures are obligate carnivores. They have to eat meat, and they cannot eat anything else.
Yeah. Does it actually say jerky on your character sheet for Alluvio?
No, it doesn't.
Okay.
Well, no, it doesn't. I can look for one of all my other characters, but it's not for Alluvio,
So does he have any rations or anything to give to the tiger? Or?
Carve up the other tiger. Problem solved.
Yeah.
I was thinking of two others.
Nom nom. Eat your sister. Eat your sister, stupid.
I have iron rations. I assume iron rations are like hardtack and
There
stuff.
you go. Iron rations would be like mostly jerky.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, like
Well, not
really, really bloody, like beef jerky. And she like really noms on that stuff. She loves it. Smells like blood. It's got dried blood on it. Yummy, yummy. She's got blood in her tummy. And
I was just fine, happy.
yeah, she eats it in like probably about 1 minute. It's kind of chewy. She like chews on it from the side for a few seconds, and then gets the whole thing in her mouth and just like. And
I'll give her a full day's worth if she's up to eating it.
For her size, that is 2 of them. So one
Okay.
more and she'll be fully
All right.
sated.
To that.
And then go ahead and cross off 2 pounds worth of rations on your sheet.
Yep, got it.
And you're a little less encumbered because of that. Alright, does anyone else want to act? Or are you guys going to fast forward to travel time?
Fast forward, yeah.
not travel time, but
Boat build.
yeah, boat or raft building time. Okay, so I'll just narrate this, I guess. So Saint Luther shows people how to use techniques to prepare logs to make rafts and to use the vines as lashings. And he's able to supervise 5 people and use his proficiency check for each one to make, which I'll roll in secret, to make 5 rafts. And
Olivia should be 1 because of his strength.
Same for Karen.
no, it's all based on his check, not anyone else's.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
So,
Yeah, then
because
whoever.
it's his ability to supervise other people. That's really what's going on.
I feel like Luther is management potential.
I would normally volunteer, but I think I need to spend time bonding with my tiger.
Yeah, do you? Get the tiger in line. Don't want to be my eagle.
And Olivia says to you, well, I don't know why you called me up here. You could have done this all by yourself. Very good job, son. Very good job.
I learned a lot just by watching you. Thank you.
You're very welcome.
That's touching.
Oh, there were 2 rivers. I see. Okay, to front. Because remember last, there was a session where the river disappeared. No one could see it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Who is this? Tirana. I've got a Tirana on the map layer.
That's weird because she's down next to Calamar. 1 away from
It was
Calamar.
from
but still.
sessions ago. There we go. So you've got St. Luther down by the river, showing people how to make these rafts. You guys are able to make 5 of them. And you kind of discover that if you give somebody like a long pole, they can push up against the rocks on the bottom of the river and make the raft go an additional 3 movement rate. So the speed of the river itself is 3, plus 3 would give you a movement rate of 6, and you're no longer going through jungle, you're going through open terrain now. So your movement rate is going to be pretty quick. As long as you don't run into anything that's shitty. Because St. Luther's got a pretty good check though, so I'm going to make 5 checks really quick. Top to bottom. Proficiency check. Carpentry, right? Yep, carpentry 1. Especially since he has those gauntlets of ogre power, his check is fucking awesome.
I know, right?
2, 3, 4. And 5. Alright. So time now would be 10 o'clock at night that same day. It took a full 12 hours to make 5 rafts under his supervision. And the cool thing is, you know, you can kind of sleep on a river ride if you want to, because it's not that bumpy, it's not very fast. You just kind of put your head down and snooze. So you can have your regular guard shifts with somebody piloting during the time. You can still have your naps and everything, as long as you organize it by raft or whatever. So, and then each raft can hold as many squares as the raft has, right? So, Dry Skull takes up quite a bit of the raft. Let me put the rafts on the bottom first. Back.
I was gonna say 5 rafts might hold all of the camels and lizards.
And the elephant.
And then you can also have people in the water holding onto the raft, but you risk, you know, whatever, encounters with things in the water and stuff like that.
Well, Stampy can swim because elephants are really great swimmers. So
yeah, all of the mounts can swim at least a movement rate of 6, so they can all, because all of them move at 12 or more, and if they're not proficient, their movement rate is cut in half. Right, so basically the thing that's holding you back right now is the speed of the rafts. Like 6 is the slowest thing right now. If you want to put all the mounts in the water, you can. You can even have patrols where, you know, you have proficient swimmers for proficient swimming mounts with powerful warriors on them, or whatever you want to do, however you want to plan it. So it's up to you guys. What do you want to do?
I would rather keep Beta on the raft, or at least his saddlebags on the raft, because that does hold all of my spell books.
We'll definitely be letting Dry Skull swim.
Everybody else can swim, as far as I'm concerned, but Beta and or his pack stay with me.
Yeah, I would recommend we put all of the pack saddles onto a pile on one of the rafts. That way, if something happens to the mount, we don't lose all the stuff on them.
You could, if you want to, you could even wait another day and build 5 more rafts. I mean, it's up to you guys. You could build potentially unlimited rafts here.
Well, the problem is that if we're gonna man them and sleep, basically, so the people that would be on watch would be piloting the rafts, and we'd have to have enough people for each raft during the watch.
Yeah.
So we got 15 people right now, so we could have 3 people on each raft that would be on the watch.
And also, remember your nap. You're gonna want to have everyone who's participating in the nap all in one raft, because it would be weird to split it up.
Yeah, so managing the piloting and stuff is going to be interesting.
Yeah,
I
probably
think-
5 rafts is enough.
Yeah, 5 rafts. The more rafts, I was thinking that it becomes unmanageable.
So we need a nap raft plus 1 pilot.
Right.
Who all's in the nap? How many people do you do a nap on? I forget.
I can do.
While you guys
Fine.
figure this out, I'm just gonna use the bathroom real quick, okay? I'll be right
Okay.
back.
I can do 1 per level, so I can do 5 people at a time.
And that includes yourself, so you plus 4.
I don't have to be. I mean,
Oh.
I'll have one of them, but I don't have to necessarily do it when I do the spell myself.
And you don't really benefit a whole lot from the nap.
Doesn't take me that long to memorize my spells, so
Okay. So you
I got
could
3
be
of
the
them.
pilot.
I can do 15 people. So
Let's see. Would want Jim in the nap. And usually Karen Glor's in the nap. Canatar doesn't use all that many spells, so I'm not all that worried about him.
Yeah, that's Torana didn't use any spells, so she doesn't need it this time.
Yeah,
Like
like,
how-
honestly, none of mine used a lot of spells recently, but these are the guys who use spells regularly. So Calamar can be on that. Do you want to make that first raft the nap raft, or maybe the second one, because then they won't be the first ones going into danger?
yeah,
Okay.
probably I'm in a nap as well.
As entertaining as the idea is and convenient as it is, I don't think sleeping on the rafts, whether it be nap or in general, would be a good idea.
Why is that?
Random encounters, stability, it invites a lot of issues.
I'm back.
We'd have to have one person awake on each map, a raft at least.
Yeah, the
like-
seaworthiness of these rafts is probably somewhere around 15%. They're not super seaworthy. So if you have collisions with stuff, they'll probably break apart because they're just lashed together with, vines and stuff. So you probably want to have plans to save people, and anyone who's encumbered is at risk. You might want to have people that are encumbered like on an actual mount for safety. I don't know. The sleeping issue with that would be kind of weird, but I mean, you could take off your armor when you're asleep, obviously, and not be encumbered. But I don't think there are very many people that are encumbered, though, right? And then obviously a mount who is encumbered by the weight of the rider can't swim. Those sink.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
But the
It almost feels like the rafts are inviting a lot more trouble than just riding along the river would do.
well, yeah,
Yes,
but then,
it might be quicker, and I would love quicker travel, but I mean, the logistics that are going to go into this raft travel, and the problems that it's going to invite, it seems a lot worse of an idea than riding.
the thing about the rafts, though, is you can travel 24/7, and if you just float along, like going to sleep in the water will make you drown. So you'd have to get out of the water and camp every 12 hours. So, but half the movement rate of the slowest person is probably going to be 6 as well. So effectively having the rafts doubles how fast you can go, or how far you can go in a day. So you should probably take that into account when you're doing your risk assessment as well. Did I drop out of Discord?
No.
Okay. Oh, and let me know who has the good ideas, too, so I can award XP. I mean, everyone should be able to get some XP from figuring this out. That has a good idea. Everyone should have the chance to, that is.
So there's 14 of us. If we're gonna raft through the night and have 3 shifts, that means we need to have 15 people. Unless another thing we could do is lash 2 of the rafts together. They would only need 1 person steering then. Or polling.
Yeah, Asher has rope. Also, if we're worried about, for instance, the nap in particular, because those people are pretty dead asleep, we could just pull ashore for the hour of the nap and float the rest of the night.
Well, those people could nap while other people are on watch. So, like, let's say the first.
But if we're worried that the raft might hit something and break apart, and that those people would be so asleep they couldn't swim, then that might resolve that.
Yeah, that's true. And that's only 1 hour, so.
I'm less concerned about the rafts breaking apart if everyone's awake. Like, even if you're not a proficient swimmer, you can probably get to shore.
Yeah. And you don't have to take all 5 rafts either. You can cut it down to 2 or 3, like, to have, a nap raft and a non-nap raft with 2 pilots instead of 5 pilots at a time, and just put all the animals in the river and, hope they don't get eaten up by piranhas or crocodiles or something.
Well, if we have enough stuff to carry, have, like I said, lashing at least a couple of rafts together, limits the number of pilots we need, but we still have enough to carry all our stuff. That's an issue.
Yeah, including the animals to be able to sleep. So.
Right.
Yeah, because that's what I'm concerned about with the animals swimming. Like, even an animal that can swim probably wouldn't want to swim 24/7.
Right.
Yeah.
They have to get at least 8 hours of sleep. So.
Yeah.
But
switch them out.
That's 8 hours a day out with, 16 hours of wakefulness. So you could have guard shifts that are 8 hours long instead of 4 hours long, if you catch my drift. So you can have all of your animals sleep in rotations as well. Get on the raft and sleep.
Yeah, we'll just have to switch around the shifts a little bit because we don't have 5 people on each right now. Or 4 or 3, however many rafts we decide to.
Yeah, it might come down to just how much space you need to divide all the animals into 3 sleeping shifts, you know, plus maybe 1 raft for people to sleep on.
Seems
many
like
squares
the elephant
Bambi
will
takes?
probably. I think the elephant is a sleep shift in his own. I mean, can other critters fit beside him? It's up to you, you know.
It's
Squares the Stampy
the squares
take.
of the raft, pretty much. Yeah, Stampy would take up almost the whole raft minus where the pilot stands. So
Yeah.
Well, we could, if we lash that one like a trailer on another raft.
you got I mean, only 1/3 of the animals have to sleep at a time, pretty much. So
Yeah, we could have like 2 animal rafts.
And then 3 rafts for us. I think it'd be,
Right.
I think it'd be fine.
yeah,
Yeah, I think
or
so too.
or even just 1 raft for you guys if you have your mounts in the water and you're riding them when you're awake.
That's true.
So
The tiger's not in the water.
yeah, you really only need. Oh, the tiger's not going to
That's
come with you. It's only friendly while you're here, and it's
Oh, okay.
because this is its home, and you didn't actually cast any spells on it or do anything like that.
Okay.
So
It just didn't eat me.
it just doesn't.
Is there-
Yeah, it's not eating you. It knows you can heal it too, and you give it food. So it's like licking your boots and treating you like you're its god, pretty much.
Is one of the other clerics have the animal
Priest.
animal friendship spell? Because he can, you know,
See, On
he can
has
take
it. Tenzi would have it if he had his Sai. But that's only when there's extraplanar creatures around and his father shows up and then transforms into the Sai. And then you've got the Ranger has it. So pretty much only 2 people, have it.
The
all
ranger,
the time.
it doesn't count because I can't do it. So
Well,
it'd be
you
based
still.
on
That's not true. You still have what? 6. You have 11 out of 16 hit dice taken up. You still have 5 good hit dice left. Worth of.
But this tiger is worth 6, so
Yeah.
I can't cap to
Yeah.
get it. But On could.
Yeah. See, all he has right now is his camel. Friendship. Which camels are like what? 4 hit dice. So he's got 22 hit dice total, and the camels take up 3. So he could definitely animal friendship the tiger. But then it would be his tiger. So
Right. So that.
he doesn't really want a tiger. He just wants to get out of the jungle and back into the desert and leave the tiger to its habitat.
Okay.
Or
Yeah, that's in character.
so, how many rafts are you guys gonna take? It looks like you really only need 3. Which ones you gonna? If you only take some of the rafts, which ones do you leave behind, and which ones do you take?
Do we want 1 raft for cargo? Do we want to put like all of the cargo that's on the animals onto one of the rafts instead?
I don't even think you need to start thinking like that because none of the animals are encumbered, right?
I think he's talking about, like, Calamar has a concern about her spell books. I think I've got, like, parchment on one of the animals.
Oh yeah, I mean that stuff. You just put those in the top pouches of the pack saddle or whatever, or just put them in your backpack while you're on the boat or something.
Okay, so
on the raft.
we're not overly concerned about paper.
There's like 2. If you have your book in your backpack or inside of a a leather container of some kind, there's 2 checks that have to go before it gets damaged. Because you've got,
Okay.
and it's basically two leather checks. One for the container, and it's versus water or liquid or whatever, potion. But it's leather versus liquid, and then leather versus liquid. Because they're leather-bound books, and then they're in a leather container. So.
Well, the only thing I was thinking is if Beta dies, I want to make sure I have my spell books.
Yeah. The item save.
But I'm not sure that there's a
Leather.
much higher chance of Beta dying than there is of one of the rafts breaking up. So I think it's a
That's
gamble
true.
either way, and I
That's
don't.
true.
I think it's probably safer on Beta.
So there's acid, crushing, blow, disintegration, fall, magic fire, normal fire, cold, lightning, electricity. I thought there was like a water one.
If it doesn't have it, I guess we don't have to be worried about it then.
Well, there is one
Because
for
it is-
acid, but I think that's too much. Small magic fire, normal fire. Cold,
I
lightning.
mean, at least as leather as far as the spell books are concerned. Like regular loose paper, maybe, but when they're closed, they should be waterproof.
No, there's always got to be a save. I mean, acid is too much. That's too much. Save versus. Oh, okay, you make saves for oils against things. Okay. Damn it. I don't know, leather versus fall should probably be a good save. Target number for leather versus fall is a 9. What? I need a better one than that. Let's see. Leather. How about crushing blow? Yeah, leather saves versus crushing blow at 3. So I give it crushing 2 crushing blow saves. You have to roll lower than 3 twice. That's pretty intense.
Okay, yeah, I feel pretty good about that.
Plus, I mean, you could just keep your magic books on you, but that probably makes you encumbered, right?
Yeah,
You as character? Okay.
I cannot move.
Yeah.
I have a 6 strength. Come on. I cannot move. I have 1 book on my person and the rest are on my mouse.
Okay.
I have a
If we
lot
get a
of
wish
books.
spell, is Calamar gonna wish for muscles?
What?
What, a wish? What?
So if we get a wish spell, is Calamar gonna wish for muscles?
Yeah, each wish spell raises your stats by 1 until you get to 16.
If Calamar gets a wish, he's not wishing for muscles.
So it
And I
looks like
don't
you
think
do.
that-
Looks like you do 3 camels on a raft, 1 elephant on a raft, and 2 giant lizards on a raft. So that's, you got 2 more camels. What the hell? So if you put them all at the same time on rafts, they would take up 4 rafts. So divide by 3, make it 2 rafts. Divide by 3, round up, make it two rafts for animals, and then take 1 raft for people at a time. And the rest of the people can be mounted in the water or like bobbing in water, holding onto the raft or something. However you guys want to work it, I need to know before we move on, so that we're all in agreement.
I don't like the idea of being in the water as Calamar, when he doesn't like piranhas. He doesn't like them.
And yeah, the piranhas would probably get at the animals too. If we can fit all the animals, I mean, I'd say why not?
You could probably solve that problem by taking 4 rafts out of the 5.
Yeah.
And have 1 raft for, people that are awake but not sleeping. And then 1 raft for people that are sleeping.
All 5, we don't have to put people on all of them though. So if one does break, we have another raft to use.
Well, the thing is, in order to go at a rate of 6, you have to have a pilot with a stick pushing against the rocks. Otherwise, they just go at 3. And it'll slow you down a lot. But you can go at 3 if you want to. That's your choice.
What if we tie the empty raft onto a raft that's being pushed with the pole?
I'd probably divide the difference and round down. So 4 instead of both at 6. 2 at 4.
I mean, it's still faster than we were going, but
Yeah.
I like the idea of having a spare raft. But
That's true, because we could probably.
Although as long as we're in the
position a
jungle,
person
as long as we're still in the jungle, I bet Luther could help us make some more.
yeah, I guess. Yeah.
If they get broken, yeah.
What is our total living creature count? Animals, NPCs, PCs, all of it.
Let's see, I'll get you all together here. So make your invisible characters visible so everyone can see.
Because our ultimate goal here is to travel faster, correct?
That's up to you. Our heal takes up 2 squares. At least. So you've got 16, 17 squares. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 6.
Ariel can fly though.
18 and 17, that's 35. Plus another 6 would be 41 squares worth of creatures. And each raft can hold 6.
No, I didn't want number of squares. I want a count of people and animals.
You should be able to see them all. Whoops. Actually make that 42 because I forgot to add Zion in there. But it's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 plus 16, that's 25.
And that's 25.
25 creatures.
Do you happen to recall what level Unfailing Endurance is and which book it's in?
Unfailing Endurance isn't really gonna have any kind of bearing in this situation because of the watercraft. You're using vehicles.
But that's not what I asked. Do you happen to remember which book it's in or what level it is?
No. My guess is maybe spells and magic. I don't remember what book it's in. Pretty sure it's a pre-spell though.
Yeah, it's definitely a pre-spell.
I do know that we have it in the spell listing, so if you want to see the data on the spell, just cast it, and it'll pop up in chat. Find unfailing.
There it is, 4th level.
Unfailing endurance. Looks like it's in spells and magic. The 4th level spell.
Is there one other cleric who can cast 4th level spells?
Yeah. The only thing I would, kind of bring into your calculation is that one of the things that's been kicking our ass is the jungle terrain. Even with unfailing endurance, we're not going very fast.
Yeah, you're going like with unfailing endurance right now. You're going 5.3 miles a day, and if you do this on the river thing with movement rate of 6 and moving 24/7, you're gonna have an effective speed of 12 on open terrain, which is 12 miles a day, or 24 miles a day. So that's like 2 full squares of jungle.
Okay, so we'll just stick with the river idea. I won't offer an alternative. Never mind. I'll shut up.
That's not what I mean.
No, that's not what
I'm
they
just
meant. Yeah.
offering more information to consider.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm feeling that's what's been being pushed though. So forget it. Never mind. We'll go with the raft.
Well, what was your idea?
About,
It could earn you XP. You know what I'm saying?
Right, but each time I try to present it, the river and all the benefits get pushed and pushed and pushed. So never mind. We'll go with the rafts and the river.
Well, what was your idea?
The idea was Luther can cover 24 living creatures with unfailing endurance. If one other priest can cast it, we have forced march for at least a week. That avoids all the issues of the rafts and the spell books and encumbrance, and it gets us out of the jungle, maybe not as quickly, but quicker than our 8-hour-a-day march.
what about would we be able to like use the
No, that's when you were using unfailing endurance. You were marching 5.3 miles a day through the jungle.
But it was not being used on everyone and everything in the party. It was only being used on the slowest ones to bring them up to speed.
Right, but it's the slowest ones that are keeping you back. Right.
But we could only march for the normal period of time because not everyone was under the effects of unfailing endurance.
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. No, that unfailing endurance doesn't let you. It doesn't let you, like, march 24/7. It just increases your movement rate so that force marches don't take any checks at all. So you are force marching when you're using unfailing endurance already. So casting it on faster creatures doesn't speed up the slower creatures, if that's what you're getting at. Because they were basically just force marching without checks. That's what unfailing endurance does for you. It lets you force march without risking killing a mount or being fatigued as a PC or NPC or whatever, like normal force marching does.
would we be able to use the mounts to pull the rafts to make them go faster?
I mean, it's not going to make you go any faster than pushing with a rod, because it's a mechanical thing for the craft. Like if you had a lizard that moves at 15 pull, you know, a raft, because anytime you get hitched to something, it automatically cuts your movement rate in half, right? And then, let's see.
I was going to say we could do unfailing endurance on the mounts, because that would increase their movement, even though it might be slowed by the river or the rafts. It might be faster than 6.
But then having additional rafts would slow them down even further. So then, if you do the math, what's your movement rate going to be after that?
If it gets halved twice, then it'll be the same.
Yeah. Plus, they also have to be able to sleep. So.
Yeah, we'll do all of them because we only got however many rafts, but
yeah,
so they could still do this. But if the raft is going to have their movement, then it won't help.
So how many rafts are you guys going to take?
I think it was 4.
Okay.
Just gonna leave one.
4, and then I'll open up the daily routine so you guys can write down what your guard shifts are going to be. And remember, you're using the whole clock now, 24/7. So, creatures except for elves need 8 hours of sleep a day. So, it kind of behooves you to stretch. All these slots are 4-hour shifts or whatever. So if you just kind of double up, like this person sleeps during this shift and this shift, then it'll be easier that way. But I mean, if you want to do, they sleep from 7 a.m. to 10 a.m. and 7 p.m. to 10 p.m., you can do it that way too. Just as long as each person other than elves gets 8 hours of sleep. And then you've also got the nap. So there's some people that don't need 8 hours. You've also got elves, which have the reverie, and they only have to do that for what, like, was it 2 hours a day or 4 hours a day? There's a reverie.
4.
4? Okay.
I can nap everybody. So
yeah. Oh, okay, that's a really good idea. That's a really.
I'll just nap
because you
I can nap 15 people.
Yeah, that takes up all the characters.
Yep.
Yep. If you do that. Was that with 3 spells or 2?
3.
3? Okay. That's a really good idea. I'm gonna give you a bonus for that, actually. So that solves a bunch of issues. Like, now you don't really need as many rafts. Because you have, if you had 1 raft for, let's see, what is it? 6, 6, 6, 6, that's 24. You need 8 spots. So 6 and some change. Well, I suppose once yeah, you could probably do it with 3 rafts now because of that.
Also, Tinsy, are there 14 non-animal characters?
That's what I think, yeah.
So if you had 15 slots, I wonder if you could cast it on Stampy and he could
right.
swim the vast majority of the time and
there.
not take up a whole raft.
Yeah.
Hell yes.
Okay.
In fact, like you were
what was that,
before,
Amber? I
naps,
didn't catch that.
we could just pull over for an hour.
He had an extra nap slot in addition to all of the non-animal characters. I was saying maybe he could cast that slot on Stampy, and that way Stampy could swim and not take a whole raft.
And I feel good about that because he has thick skin, so if anything's attacking him or whatever, it wouldn't be as bad as if, like, a camel or whatever in the water.
You're talking about napping Stampy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't have any problem with that. Does the spell say you can do that?
It says 1 creature per level.
Awesome. So I'm gonna give Amber
Brilliant.
500
Yeah.
points for that.
I was about to say, better give her experience for that. Yeah, shit.
And then, like you were saying before, we could, for the nap period, well, I don't know, we don't all be napping, but we have to still do that in shifts. But
Yeah, because some of us are, well, although if we're on the raft, we probably won't be using our spells, but if we do, then some of us are going to have some time for memorizing and such.
yeah.
So this is going to be a way shorter trip than you think, I'm sure, because you're going to be moving so quickly. Do we want to spend any more time on this, or... I don't see the daily routine changing yet.
Who's gonna go first? I'll go first.
I was thinking we could just do it kind of in the order that we had the guard shift. So the first 5 people I would do first.
And just double them up?
What? Sorry.
And just double them up?
Yeah, so like first 5 people would get the first nap. And then the next 5 people get the second. And then the last 5 would be Stampy and the last 4, I guess.
Okay.
That makes sense?
Yeah. I'm pretty sure you could do that too. With your sleep schedule. As long as you participate in one of those naps.
Yep.
Man, it's nice having a monk in the party.
So I'm going to get out of the daily routine so that, Enzi, you can pull it up and initiate what you're talking about.
So like
I think he just goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Like, so Asher,
Yep.
Jesse, Zion, Boogie, and Will, and Gromnar would be the first nap.
Okay.
Then Calamar, Tron, Olivia, Luther, and Tenzi would be the next nap, and Anatar.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
And what time are we going to do that?
I would think probably before we do our normal guard shifts, or like we did it during the 3 to 6 p.m. Each hour, one group took a nap.
Sure.
The only thing that I ask is that you start your day at 11 a.m. So there would be, 11 a.m. to 6 p.m. would be one shift, 7 p.m. to 2 a.m. would be the second, and then 3 a.m. to 10 a.m. is your third shift, because you guys haven't changed your sleep schedule yet. You know what I mean?
So the first shift. All right, so I'm gonna edit the daily routine, and I'm just gonna jot some notes and then see if this makes sense.
Yeah.
Ariel is there. Now, most of the time he can fly, but he will need to sleep.
Yeah. Yeah, you don't have to worry about our hill on the,
And Jesse's
just for
Two.
space
She can fly.
when it comes to his sleep shift.
assuming that the weather is cooperative.
I suppose I should move Arheel and Misha over to the raft.
So you wanted to be 11 to 7, 8-hour shifts.
Say again?
You wanted 8-hour shifts.
Well, that would be easiest, I think. But if you want to split up people's, sleep phases, if they're not if it's necessary, go ahead and split up people's sleep phases or whatever.
Yeah, I think it'll just be easy. We know some people are gonna be sleeping at the beginning of each shift, and everybody else is awake.
Yeah, I mean everyone's participating in the nap anyways, so.
Yeah, at some point.
Or in 3 naps.
And you are blessed because you get the experience points 3 times for naps, so that'll be awesome. What level is nap?
2. So that's 600 points a day. And it'll probably only take a day to get out of the jungle, honestly, because you're moving at 6, 24/7. So that's basically 12, and then you get double that in movement points. So 24, and it's clear terrain on a river. So that's 24 miles a day, which is 2 squares. It'll probably take a couple of days to get out of the jungle.
Okay, so I just put basically at the beginning of each of the 8-hour shifts, the 5 people that will be taking nap. But sleep instead, I should put nap. But so everybody will have a chance at nap and get their rest. And
that's cool.
change it to nap.
Yes, I am very proud of this. This is exactly what we want to do. High five, everybody. High five. Boom, 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 boom.
Yeah, it's pretty much a free way to get out of the stupid jungle that's sucking you in at 5.3 miles a day.
Okay.
And I checked, and everybody, my 5 were on there. If everybody else checks to see if their characters are all on there.
It looks like everybody.
Okay, and then go ahead and move your. Don't forget your mounts too. You got to put where, like, what time your mounts are sleeping, as well. That way we know who's on rafts when you leave, and I can put people on there accordingly.
As far as I'm concerned, for my characters, you can just have them take at the same time, the nap, and then just sleep 8 hours from there. So,
I
Josie,
need their the names of the mounts on the roster. And then the notes above the roster or above the itinerary, be sure to move those into the roster. Whoever's editing right now, and then delete it once you're done. There we go, aquatic. Who's editing the daily routine right now? Anybody?
I am not.
yeah, I am not, because I type so slow. But I can if I have to.
Tenzi, are you still editing or?
No, I'm not.
Okay. Well, could you put your notes into the roster and then delete them?
Okay. So you want me to change the time slots that are in the itinerary?
Just yeah, yep. Copy the notes that you wrote above the itinerary. Just copy them right
Okay.
into the itinerary in the roster column or whatever, and then delete your
Oh.
notes.
Okay, so you want me to add like a new section with the different times?
No.
And what would
Nope.
the activity?
No, just copy the names into the roster. Like for example, you've got 11 a.m. nap, Asher, Jesse, Zion, yada yada yada. So you put 11 a.m. and 3 p.m. Put those names in there, and then the next group, and the next two things. Yeah.
Do you want me to put them like right now? There's a time slot of 7 a.m. to 10 a.m. for adventuring. Do you want me to change that to be 11 a.m. to 7 p.m.
Yeah.
adventuring, and then roster saying who's napping?
Yeah.
Got it.
Yeah. And then
And then I just need okay. So while I'm doing that, so the people on the first nap, Asher, Jesse, Zion, Boogie Will, and Gromnar, if you have animals that you want to have resting during that time, then I'll add them too. But I don't know the names, so
Yeah, when you're done, then I'll go in and edit that.
okay.
yeah, this is so I can see who's awake during those times.
I mean, the nap's only 1 hour, but yeah,
Yeah.
features too.
So the nap is only the first hour of that block,
Yep.
and then
Yep.
everybody's awake 24/7 other than that.
Okay, I'm done editing it.
Okay, now
Okay.
I'll edit
no,
it.
No, hold on. Nope. I'll edit it. Okay. So damn it. All right. Which group is Arahil sleeping with? There's the first nap, the second nap, or the third nap. And I'm not talking about in the nap, I'm just talking about with that group.
Yes, I understand that. Let's do. The second group.
So Calamar, Tirana, Alluvio, Luther, Tenzi.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, how about Misha? Which group is she gonna sleep with?
think we've lost Gromnar.
Yeah.
Paul, are you there?
He's not in Discord.
Or the tabletop.
Okay. I'll just have them sleep together.
Okay.
Misha. How about Beta?
Beta's gonna sleep with Calamar.
Calamar. So Arhil, comma. Beta. How about... we got 2 betas now.
It's Alpha, Beta, Gamma, and Delta.
Okay, how about Frumpy?
Let's do the first one. Trying to distribute them somewhat evenly.
Okay, how about Rock?
That'll be the first one also.
Comma, Rock. How about, see, Dry Skull? That's gonna be the first one as well. Because that's Gromnar's lizard. He's gonna need that to swim. How about Lumpy?
Third.
Okay, how about Grumpy?
First.
Okay, how about... let's see, Judo is gonna sleep during the third nap with On. Did we do Grumpy yet? Okay, yeah, we did Grumpy.
Nope. Oh yeah, we didn't do Frumpy.
Dry Skull we did, Rock we did. How about Frumpy?
Second.
And then Shannon, go ahead and drop all of your camels and mounts back on the board.
Okay. Does it matter where I drop them? Do I need to drop
Yeah,
on
next to the raft somewhere.
Okay. So there's Alpha.
And then what, where's was it Frumpy? When's Frumpy sleeping?
Yeah, he's second.
Second one, right after Beta, okay. Okay, so, yep, Alpha we don't have, so when's Alpha sleeping?
Alpha will be sleeping the first sleep.
got
we have
beta. Okay, what's the next one?
Gamma.
Yeah, when's Gamma sleeping?
Gamma, I figure would be sleeping the 2nd. No, the 3rd. The 3rd.
Okay. Any other? Why have we got 2 Gammas?
Delta. Delta.
Delta. Did we do Delta,
And Delta.
already?
No, it didn't do Delta. It doesn't really matter which one has. We'll even it out.
Pick one.
3rd.
Oh, Gamma's already on there. On the 3rd. Okay, is that everyone's mounts?
He has 4. Well, I have 4 mounts.
I'll
Alpha,
save
Beta,
changes
Gamma,
now.
and Delta.
Okay, go ahead and check the
Well,
list.
that's so much.
Make sure your mount is on there. All your mounts. Whoops.
Delta needs to be on the 3rd one. Delta. I think that's everybody.
Yeah, I'm happy with that.
Okay.
I accidentally closed my desktop, so it'll take me a few minutes to get back in. But I don't think anything's critical for me to be there, so yeah.
And in the not too distant future, may we please take a 5?
Go ahead.
Thanks.
This will be... third nap. It'll be 3 a.m. to 11 a.m. Whoa, what the hell? 7 p.m. to 3 a.m., 3 a.m. to 11 a.m. Did somebody edit my time slots? 11 p.m. to 2 a.m., 3 a.m. to 6 a.m. Yeah, somebody edited the time slots. That's so weird. Should go 7 a.m. to 10 a.m.
I edited the time slots to match the. I thought you told me to do that. Match the.
a.m. to 10. a.m. 11 a.m. to 2 p.m. 7 p.m. to 10 p.m. Okay, that's still there. And correct. 11 p.m. to 2 a.m. still there, and 3 a.m. to 6 a.m. still there.
Yeah, but we
It's
don't
funny,
need
you
guard
edited
shifts
some,
now.
but not others.
Well, I just did the adventuring because we don't need guard shifts right now.
Yeah, so what you
Is it-
do is you
could be-
delete guard shift and just type adventuring. Okay.
Oh, okay.
No. Okay. Adventuring. Adventuring. Okay. Alright, so this one is the last nap, which is okay. What is that gonna look like? It'll look like this, that, that's 2, then third one is that X. Okay, and the first nap is Asher Jesse's line. Okay. So copy X. Paste. Paste. And copy. Paste. Okay. Then I just need that under there and under there. On the third nap. Under there. There. Almost done. Stampy, Calamar, and Asher. Calamar, Stampy. Asher. And then Stampy. I need Calamar's group. Bam. Whew, finally. Alright. So that's what I wanted right there. So it shows from 11 a.m. to 2 p.m. who's in the nap during the first hour, and then all the rest of the characters that are awake. And then for 3 p.m. should be the same thing. Yeah, Asher, Stampy, Calamar, Asher, Stampy, Calamar. And then 7 p.m. would be the next nap, which is Calamar's group, and then Stampy's group and Asher's group are awake. And then 11 p.m. to 2 a.m., same thing. Well, I guess I could just delete them where it says nap. So edit. So delete that nap. And second. And then first nap, second. That way, any given time during the day, when I pop up encounter, I know who's awake and who's in the nap. All right, that looks
Works
good to
for
me.
me.
Looks good to me. Okay.
Let's
So this
travel.
This is what it looks like. All right. So, you guys are basically starting a nocturnal travel thing, starting at 10 p.m. because at the end of the day is when you're done making the rafts. And luckily, the first day there were no encounters. Okay.
Open your eyes, can't you see? Huh? That man was your friend. My friend, huh? Yeah. Tell him why. Because he knows my first name?
Where's my soundtrack?
Son, this is the game. I'm playing his ass. That's my job. That's your job. Roger sold dope to kids. The world is a better place without him. Hey, this man was the biggest major violator in Los Angeles. I watched that cocksucker operate with impunity for over 10 years, and now I got it.
Hello?
There we go. I hear you.
Okay.
Okay. So you guys are moving downriver. Movement rate is slowest. Energy of the party is let's see, 6, but it's times 2 for being 24 hours a day, so 12. How many miles until the party leaves the current terrain? 9. How much terrain is the party currently traveling? Open terrain, which is like plains, basically. Alright, you're able to go 24 miles along the river. There's 6.4. 24 miles right there. Boom. Pretty good chunk of movement.
Much better.
So you guys can see, I'm going to ping everybody over here, and then I'm not sure if you can see this when I do this, but if you click on the map marker and then hit X, what the hell? Oh well, you guys were way the hell up here. You're way the hell up here. That's as the crow flies. There's a little elbow in the river. So you're right about here. Right about there.
Does Calamar gain his last hit point for resting for a day?
Technically it hasn't been a day yet. After
Okay,
midnight
but
tonight it will be. Yeah. Oh yeah, I guess now you would, yeah, because it's a 24-hour period. So yeah, go ahead.
That's cool.
Okay.
I know that no one else is probably that worried about a hit point, but I am very worried about each and every hit point. So yeah.
Okay, tropical freshwater surface.
Although Jim does have several cure spells that he probably would use on Calamar, Arhill, and Anatar before they rested.
So the weather turns
True.
for the worst during the day, turns to a storm on March the 9th, and you're able to get 24 miles through the jungle without any encounters. It's still winter time. I think it's the 22nd of this month it turns to spring. Okay, March the 10th. It's still stormy, and wow, there's no encounters. So you're able to get another 24 miles. Okay, there we go. 24 miles, boom. You can kind of see the desert. Like maybe the jungle is getting thinner. And yep, the weather stays shitty. Rainstorm. Okay. So now March 11th. Winter. The weather changes again. There's strong winds, and you guys make it another 24 miles through the jungle without any running into anything. Like you might see
So nice.
off in the distance jungle creatures in the jungle, but you're on the river, so you don't have to worry about it.
That was another thing I was looking forward to about river travel.
Yeah. All right, so you can see the jungle opens up ahead into savanna. And then the next day, 12th. Winter. Okay, the weather stays the same at strong winds, and you get another 24 miles. And you pass by this, or you can see ahead. Beyond the river, some in through the what's it called? Savannah. You can see Mesa rise up out of the savannah.
I wonder what that's called. But, I don't care enough to stop. So, yeah.
Same. On, do you know anything about that mesa?
Maybe. I believe that is the Al-Qadin Mesa. That is one of the homes of the nomads around here. But they change hands from time to time. The nomads tend to fight each other for their turf. So there's no telling who lives there now. Could be Anbu's tribe. Could be worshippers of Set. Could be worshippers of Coyote or Raven or Snake. Who knows?
Cool, interesting. But yeah, I'm with Calamar. Let's keep going.
Yeah, we're not gonna find out, are we? Nope. Bye. And he waves at the map at the mesa. Bye, people. Bye.
So that's called the Al-Qadin Mesa. I'll type it in chat here.
Although Zion or Tenzi, if your characters wanted to explore, feel free to speak up.
I'm just gonna watch to see if there's any people up there shooting spears at us or anything. That's what he's mostly concerned about.
You could probably see, like way off in the distance, in the right light, crawl on top of the mesa, but you can't really tell who owns it. Crawl is spelled like this. Crawl. It's a traditional nomadic camp where people build grass huts, and they surround the entire camp with like a fence, and their livestock live inside in one section of the camp, and then people live in another section of the camp, and then the chief has usually the highest point dedicated to his family's living area and all of his retainers and whatnot. And the ground is pounded out with log, so it's all the earth is flat and it's kind of hard underfoot, so it's rain easily runs off of it. It's easy to tell where animals have crapped, and they take really good care. Like if animals shit anywhere, other than the animal pen, they scoop it up. It's like field sanitation. They scoop it up and they add it to the shit pen, you know, where the animals live, and they live cleaner lives that way by actually compacting the dirt around their huts and in the living areas. Much cleaner lives.
And have very fertile farmlands then, because I think that would be awesome fertilizer.
They don't. Yeah. They could use the dung as fertilizer. Yeah, that's probably what they do use it for. But the grass huts are, you know, beautiful. They look like big dome-shaped huts, and they're constantly being reworked. Like, there are people whose lives are dedicated to redoing the roofs on these huts, and they redo them like once a week. Like, everyone has their specific role that they play in the crawl. A lot of the women do like water gathering. A lot of the kids take care of the livestock. A lot of the men do the construction work, like you know, redoing the huts and whatnot. And the royalty, they don't really do anything except, you know, sit around and fight each other and drink and stuff like that. So there's a hierarchy.
Probably not followers of Sith, and those guys live in squalor.
Yeah, and yeah, maybe. And then also the lords are like much more educated than everyone else. Like, they might even learn to read. And they'll have like spies and whatnot spy on their enemies, so they know, you know, if someone's coming ahead of time. They have scouts report to them all the time and shit like that. So it's like a little spy network type of thing. And the people in charge are much more educated. They can do math and maybe read and do stuff like that. Okay, so that was the 12th. But all in all, it's a really clean way to live, having a compacted ground around their huts and whatnot, and scooping up horse poop and cow poop and things like that. Field sanitation. They have special places where they go to the bathroom. Like, they might pee in a bucket and then carry the bucket to some place that's downhill so it runs off. Okay, March the 13th. And of course, it keeps you well protected from wildlife and enemies because it's all fenced off. You have to go through several fences to get to the chief's hut in the highest point. Several gates. It's all well guarded. Okay. Tropical freshwater surface. March 13th. And that's 1185. Winter. And the biggest hut is the chief's hut, of course. Alright. So you guys make it 1 hour. So that's 2 miles. No, it's 1 mile. You're doing 24 miles a day, moving 24/7. Okay, so you get 1 mile. Okay, and we need grasslands. I actually didn't think you guys would get this far in one day. I thought we'd have some encounters. So I gotta unarchive one of my
Yeah, it has
planes.
been unusually quiet.
Yeah.
Calamar is happy about that. Every day we don't fight, it is a day that, you know, he's going, yes.
Calamar, I can't wait till we go back for our blink dogs.
I'm telling you what, I wonder how big they are now. I was thinking about that just the other day. They are going to be awesome. But it's going to be a long time to get back there because we can't, you know, nobody can take us there all at once like we could used to be able to.
Yeah, I had started trying to see what level that spell was and if Jim had access to it, and then I forgot to finish.
Oh, I would love it if he could do that. Yes, yes, yes.
Because he's from Nervia, so he could get us back there if he was
Yeah.
able.
Yeah.
Who?
Or at least that's where we picked him up.
Jim is who she's talking about.
Yeah.
Oh, with what spell would he use to get back there?
I was looking.
just-
I don't
or
even
just a-
remember what it's called.
What
I
did
don't-
Varen use to get us?
Yeah.
He doesn't have access to that one, I don't think.
That's
Or
what I
does
was
he?
looking up. What the level was and whether he had access.
Okay, let's see. Water.
Hey, Enervia City is now my hometown too.
That's true.
He likes to tell that to everyone. Like, hi, my hometown is Enervia City.
It's way better than the
Yeah.
hometown where they kept you in a closet.
Yeah. He finally has a hometown and he is really proud of it and proceeds to tell everyone and like, we know, God, shut up.
Well, maybe once Asher has a bow, we can get there not instantaneously, but without too much difficulty.
Yeah, that is a great thing. And Calamar would be happy to contribute some money to make that happen because he has a lot of money and he doesn't have anything to do with it.
That's
Okay.
probably going to be necessary because she still owes like 5,500 gold and is not accumulating it as quickly as she thought because of paying all these henches.
Yeah.
That henchman business be expensive.
Hell yes. Calamar got most of his wealth, really, in the first, when he only had one henchman, and we went on to Gronor, and that was a tremendous amount of wealth.
Yeah.
And yeah, and he only had to split with Alluvio. And so
Yeah.
it's like, he's like, I have money! Oh my god!
Like I'm happy with the group assembled. And like that week you missed, like, we laid down some damage. Like it got pretty hairy there when the devil came out, but otherwise, like we were doing all right. But it's expensive.
Yeah. Yeah, he'll never, ever, I don't think, get money like that again. So, you know, he's used to it, but, you know, damn.
Okay. And then you guys need the rafts, of course.
Especially with 3 henchmen and a follower. He does not make money very fast at all.
You guys only took the
Yeah,
first 4 rafts, right? You didn't take the 5th one?
I think so. Yes, I
Okay.
think.
All right. It's actually a good thing because the 5th one was a bad raft.
Oh,
Well,
cool.
Technically, it's the first raft, but it was the one in the back.
Yeah.
Huh.
Weird. I'm not
High
seeing all the
five.
tokens. Do you guys see all the tokens?
I think it was. Yeah. Yeah, I can.
See what?
2, 3.
Oh,
All
there
the
we are.
tokens.
Tokens.
5. Okay, go ahead and arrange yourselves for
7 a.m.
11 a.m.,
Oh, 11. Oh, yeah, 11. Oh, okay.
which is
Let's see.
actually during the first nap.
So Josie and Boogie Will are napping.
There's quite a few people, I think, that are napping. Let's see.
Yeah.
At 11 a.m.
I think there's 5.
Let's see. Asher, Jezzy, Zion, Boogie Will, Gromnar, Misha, Frumpy, Rock, Dry Skull, Grumpy, and Alpha are all napping. And I am going to, let's take a 5-minute break. I need to refresh my virtual tabletop.
Does it matter? Where should we put? Should the front one be empty or what for the
Whoops.
nap?
I put 5
I like.
rafts down. My bad.
I like one of the middle rafts being the nap raft.
Okay.
And
I was thinking we could do like. Sorry, go ahead.
I need to make sure that everyone can move these rafts around. Let's see, edit. In players' journals. Actually, I don't need them in your journal. I just need you to be able to edit and control them. So I'll save changes. There we go. Okay, and I'll be right back in 5. I gotta redo my virtual tabletop.
I was thinking one thing we want to split up so that not everyone who's napping is on the same raft.
Okay. That'll be fine. Yeah.
I think though that we have to be because we have to be holding hands.
Oh, is that right?
I'll
My
double,
understanding of it,
I'll double check it.
might
Kind
not
of
be right.
sweet.
Really sweet, isn't it? It is.
Let's see. Oh, it does not say. Actually, it doesn't even have like a range or anything. Or a touch. I just have to touch people.
Yeah.
So we
we'll
would
have
need to
be on the
be
same raft.
same
Yeah.
raft.
Yeah, it's weird because it says touch, but it doesn't have like a. Well, the area affects 1 creature per level. So what? I could walk around and not finish casting the spell to like after 8 hours. You know, it's kind of weird. Could I like save that 5th one for tomorrow? Anyways, you're gonna need somebody awake on the raft too. Problem.
Yeah, I'll put Karen Glor there. So Karen Glor will be
Good.
awake.
I'll have to jump from raft to raft.
You a good jumper?
I actually am actually.
Cool.
I'll just go on the first raft. Or maybe I should, my position be variable based on what time it is, because I should be on the raft of the people that are sleeping.
Yeah.
Yes.
And I have the second one, this one, as being the raft, as being the nap raft. Is that right?
That's my understanding.
Okay.
That means everybody have to move to our raft, take the nap. It was just nap on whatever raft we're on.
It's not that hard, I don't think, to jump from one raft to another.
I
Okay.
wouldn't think so either.
And
Worst
just
case scenario, you could swim. The current's pretty pretty slow.
Okay. Then I will always be on the second raft.
Okay.
makes sense.
I've put Anatar piloting the first raft, Karangor piloting the second raft, and Jim piloting the fourth raft. Need a pilot for the third.
And one of the rafts is going to have to be because the animals won't fit on the same raft as we.
Third one. Yeah.
Yeah, the third one could be the animal rest sleeper raft.
What other animals are sleeping? Stampy's sleeping. He can be on that fourth raft with I'm sorry, no, I'm looking at the wrong one.
Yeah.
It's Dry Skull, Misha.
And yeah.
Oh, Frumpy's asleep too. I didn't see that. Onto the raft with you, Frumpy. There. Oh, I'm still looking at the wrong one. Oh, Rock's sleeping twice. Yeah, the animals are. My bad. Grumpy. Oh no, it's awake. One of these days I'm going to figure out the daily routine. Okay, yeah. Rock is sleeping.
Now these extra animals, they're not supposed to be sleeping, they're supposed to be swimming, right? Or are they supposed to be on
Right.
the Okay.
Yeah, they're supposed to be swimming.
Although if we have room on the rafts, like I don't see why they couldn't be on them.
If there's room.
Yeah.
No.
It looks like Rock is sleeping. Do you want to put him on the third raft?
Rock is on the third raft.
Maybe he's under
Under, yes.
something.
Oh. There you go.
I think he's under the raft. He was
Yeah.
under the raft.
Yep.
Well,
That's why I can't see him.
That's a neat place to store him. You stay under the raft.
Makes
Maybe
it hard
Josh
to
can fix it when he gets back.
I'm back. What happened?
Rock is under the raft. We were trying to figure out
Yeah.
why we couldn't see him.
He's sleeping
Okay.
under the
Back,
raft. Yeah.
back,
I'll have Jim pilot that third one then.
back, and back.
Olivia is riding Stampy because, you know, they're bonded or whatever.
I think we have one too many camels on the third raft.
How come the song's not playing?
One that's sitting on top of rock. I don't know which one that is.
Alpha.
They have to move
I'll
him.
move Rock back to the fourth raft then.
Okay.
Or Alpha, it doesn't matter.
We'll need a character piloting that one.
Jesse will do that. Where's Jesse?
She's sleeping if it's 11 a.m.
Yeah.
Hang on. I have to look at the thing again.
We've got a character piloting each of the first three.
Oh, you guys aren't done yet?
No.
Calamar will go. That's fine. He just wanted to be with Tirana, you know, because that's always, you know, love, but he'll be piloting the raft.
That looks like Juan's characters and Zion are still in the water. Paul's characters. Oh, I think On's just on his mount is what it was.
He doesn't want Beta to be in the water if he has to help it at all. So yeah, it's definitely gonna be there.
So it looks like Zion should be on the second raft. Jezzy may be. She's invisible. I don't know.
Hopefully she'll be invisible so I could nap her.
I thought hang on, I thought that I had her visible. Let me check.
And Gromnar should be on there.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's visible. She's next to Karen Clore.
Oh, okay.
Right, you know, if you look directly to your left, there's Jesse.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like
Zion, are you there? Are you with us, Zion? Maybe he's still on a 5.
Yeah, maybe.
I'm here.
Ah,
Oh, there he
Zion,
is.
would you please move your character to the second raft?
I don't see myself. Can you send me on my character, GM?
Looks like you're here. I'm not sorry, you said GM. Go ahead.
All right. I can see myself now. Which one is the second raft?
One's Boogie Will and Karen Glore and Jesse on it. One
That's where we're all
directly.
taking then. That's where we're all taking the nap, and at this time you would be napping. Cyan, you're always asleep when we have these encounters. We should just keep you awake.
He's asleep He's asleep an hour and awake 23 hours a day, and you know.
Batter's always us.
And you always try to fight when he sleeps. What the fuck?
And the only other person who would be asleep would be Gromnar, but he's not with us.
Have you guys finished
Well, that's
placing your
good,
tokens for 11 a.m.?
I'm done.
I think so.
And just to verify, Shannon, Calamar is piloting the fourth one. I just can't see him because he's invisible.
Yeah, he is invisible. Yeah.
I guess I'll take Gromnar off since he's not here. And Luther and Misha.
We're in the water. Be careful of the lightning bolt. Don't cast lightning bolt unless you mean it.
So Delta's supposed to be
Good
on
advice.
this raft? What about-
Calamar says that every day.
Does that happen a lot to him?
It has happened once to him, yes, and
Hey.
that's enough to make sure
Hello?
that
Hello?
everybody always does. Oh,
Hello?
hello.
With me.
Where's Gamma supposed to be? In the water or no? And Stampy.
Gamma's in the water, Stampy's in the water, and Olivia is on Stampy.
And you had Delta in the water too, right?
Yes, there's only Alpha and Beta who are out of the water. Alpha is sleeping, Beta is not sleeping. But I don't want him in the water unless, he has to be in the water. So there was a spot, I took it.
Looks like you could put a couple more on rafts if you wanted to.
Okay,
If you
I guess
fit them
Delta.
right, you can put one on the back raft and one or two on the front one.
Okay, yeah.
On is going to be right about here.
Yeah, I'll move Delta to the fourth raft.
Here we got room.
So each raft has a
And-
pilot, right? Looks like
and,
Jim,
Gamma
Calamar,
to-
Karen Glore, and Tirana are the pilots.
Gamma to the first raft. So
I had
that
Anatar, Karen Glore, Jim, and Calamar as
Okay.
piloting. Because I didn't know where
So-
Tirana was.
So Stampy is the only one who's in the water, right?
Okay.
Oh, plus Olivia riding him, yeah.
Yeah.
On
And on
duty.
and Dudu.
Yeah, On and Dude are in the... Whoops.
I'd say we're doing pretty good
Okay.
here.
So we've got surprise roll.
Um,
I'm gonna give you guys +2. Well, +1. And you guys give +2. Because you guys are like 20 something creatures. Definitely no surprise. Sounded like Tinsy had a question or something. Or a comment.
oh yeah, I was just gonna say, I did Blessed Watchfulness at 3 a.m. because that was normally the start of my watch, and I had the spell, so I just cast it at 3 a.m.
Mm-hmm.
and that lasted for 9
hours.
or 9 hours. Yeah,
Okay, so that gives you +1 to surprise.
yeah, and I have a natural +1, so
+2. Yeah, there's no surprise anyways. Because I got...
Okay.
I rolled 11 for the party and 9 for the other party. Okay, so encounter distance. Ocean Lake River. Submit. County 35 squares. That's about right. All right, so ahead of you, coming up river, you see a white caravel.
Aw.
Come on, come on, come on. Be Tenoroth, be Tenoroth, be Tenoroth.
Piloted by
Yes.
this guy.
Ha ha!
Yes.
And wind today is pretty strong. So the ship is whipping upriver. I mean, it's whatever normal. Let's see. I think I have it on this.
I'm gonna stay calm. It's not Tenoroth until it's proven to be Tenoroth.
You do see a lot of other people with Tenoroth that you've never seen before. There's like some little children almost. This person.
Oh, maybe it's not then.
This person. Some women in like full desert nomad fashion. A guy that's in irons, but they're broken. A tribesman. Some city folk men. And a tribeswoman.
Oh well.
Sad face.
But it definitely is a gray elf at the helm.
Oh, that's good.
Definitely good. Asher. You know, go and talk. You're the magic. Here you go.
She's asleep.
Shit. Okay. I hate that the first person they see on a raft is Tirana. Oh my god.
Well, Anatar's
We should
there
have
too.
thought about this. If Anatar is there, then we are golden. We are golden. Because he is so gorgeous looking. That they'll all be looking at him and nobody will even notice that Tirana's there.
So go ahead and roll size-based initiative for the PCs.
I'm still asleep, right?
Oh yeah, anyone who's not asleep, that is. Anyone who's awake.
Well, I rolled an initiative for Asher so that her NPCs can go. Is that appropriate?
Sure, yeah.
Kadamar's invisible.
Okay, is that it? Alright, first up, Calamar. So the clock has just stricken 11. Is Calamar in the nap?
No, he is not. And he is piloting the 4th raft.
Let's see.
And he's
Tirana
invisible.
is in the front. So Tirana, you can see off in the distance a white caravel whipping upriver, and it's being piloted by a gray elf. Looks familiar, male gray elf.
She says to Anatar, "Is that?" And she squints her eyes a little bit, looks closely, and says, "Is that Tinneroth?"
Asher says, or Anatar says, it might be. Bit hard to tell from this distance.
If it is Tinneroth, then Asher will be so happy. So happy. She's been waiting forever and ever. And so they wait until they get a little closer and she can see if it's Tinneroth.
Okay. What's Asher's group doing?
Anatar waves and shouts, ahoy, mates! Is that Tinneroth I see?
No response. They seem kind of far away.
That'll be it then.
Okay. And then you can see the blonde gray elf sort of like point with his index finger up at the sky, and then whip his hand around in a circle with his index finger pointed out, and everybody on deck sort of goes up against the either up against the gunwales, you know, the side wall things, or up to the bow of the ship, or up to a crow's nest.
Hang on 1 second. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Yeah, my initiative didn't go to the turn order thing again, so I reset the tabletop.
Go ahead and roll initiative then.
I'll roll again then.
Yeah, I don't. Oh yeah, you rolled initiative for a raft.
Oh, dope.
In there, man. Can't tell you how many tortured initiatives I've rolled.
Mm.
And I'm zooming all the way in on this guy this time. Yep, I got 10Z, all right. There we go.
Okay, and Tenzin Company.
I don't. You know what I'm going to do is I'm going to start a chant. Can I do that? Or is this just, it's not
yeah. Yeah, you're on a vehicle. You can cast a spell.
Alright, I'm going to start a chant.
Casting time is 2 rounds.
Yep. Figured a good time to start just in case.
Is anyone gonna wake up? Well, I guess Diane, you wake up again. You know, some people are like yelling and shouting, like ahoy and stuff like that, and there's this bright thing in the sky. Looks like the sun. You haven't seen it for a while.
Oh shit.
Because you guys have been in the jungle.
Okay.
Still winter, but you know you're in a tropical area, so it's hot. It's a lot drier out here than it was in the forest, and kind of refreshing, I guess, a little bit. The water's still just as dirty though. Nice gold color. And you kind of like open up your eyes, and ahead of you, about maybe 150 squares, so 500 some odd feet ahead, is a white caravel whipping upriver. It looks like it would move at 15 if it weren't for the current. The current's holding it back, so it's only moving at 12. And you guys are moving downriver at 6. And everybody's like waving and yelling at the ship. And you can roll initiative now for when you can get up and act for this round. Size-based initiative, so medium size-based. Zion? There we go. Okay. Alright. So go ahead and, let's see. I'm going to move this group right here, downriver 6 squares. You guys can go ahead and follow. 5.8. Yeah, 6.8. There we go. Okay, and the ship 12 squares. Right. First up is Tenzi. Wait, no. You should have 999. Enter, because you're casting a spell. Bam. Alright. First up is Calamar.
Trana sees him gesturing up toward the sky, and she looks up. And what does she see?
In the sky?
Yeah, because he gestured toward the sky, so she's looking up. She's, peering around, trying to see.
That's funny. You guys didn't move the rest of your rafts. Okay. Go ahead and roll an intelligence check, I guess.
She's having to squint because it's bright light.
Go ahead and roll an intelligence check for her.
Okay. Oops. Check. Just a regular intelligence check?
Yep.
Okay. No modifier. 1 success.
She surmises that it must have been a signal to his own people to keep a lookout. not for you to look up into the sky. But if you do look up into the sky, there's a bright ball that hurts your eyes. Gives you a -2 to hit anything right now.
Yeah. Yeah.
And it causes physical pain. It's really annoying, and it kind of hurts your skin a little bit. And
Yeah, she goes,
yeah.
puts her hand up to it to try to block her eyes when it says, okay. She doesn't think there's anything in the sky. Doesn't look like there's anything up there, Anatar. I think that this is Tinneroth. I do. I cannot help it. Look, if you look closely, she squints toward the thing. It's a gray elf. How many of those do we have? I mean, really, I haven't seen that many.
Well, there are cities of them. They're about, but if it is him, Asher will be very pleased.
Yes, very, very pleased. That's a very nice ship they're riding and looks at the ship and is like, damn. Yeah.
And Anatar looks down at the raft and says, yes, I'm feeling a bit underdressed for the occasion.
But
Asher, how much did you give him for a boat?
Gave him, I don't remember, I think it was like 4,500, but I know there was 5,500 left.
Yeah. Okay.
Tarana is looking at it and she is just kind of amazed. She's never seen a boat like this before, ever in her life. And she's like, oh my, oh God, oh, that's magnificent. Magnificent. And, you know, she just sits there with her jaw on the floor for, you know, the next few minutes while they're writing down. And I think that's the end of my turn.
Okay. Zion, you can see Tirana on the next raft ahead accidentally looked up at the sky. And, like, there was this weird shock that came over, like, oh my god, that hurts, you know, by looking up.
I'm not used to the sun. What
Is he a drow?
Yeah, she's
Yeah,
a drow. Tirana is.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna hold. I don't have a reason to attack yet, so I'm gonna hold until they to the other side does something.
Okay. Are you gonna stand up?
No, I'm gonna crouch where I'm at.
Okay. Asher and company.
Yeah, that's what Calamar hits. Yeah.
They're just going to continue rolling down the rafts, looking to get closer.
Wait, what the fuck? Her religion is Loth? Are you serious? No. We should need to change that to Honolulu now.
Looks like the gray elf, like, there's this one little, you can tell by now, it's a little halfling, up in the main crow's nest on the high mast in the middle.
Oh, he's cool.
And, he sort of, like, drew 2 little belt pistols, and he's got his belt pistols out. And Tinneroth, like, yells something to him, and, like, you can see him signaling with his hand, like, you know the universal sign to slow down where you got your palm facing downwards towards the earth, and you move your hand up and down. And this little halfling up in the crow's nest, like, holsters his 2 belt pistols, and you see him sort of, like, snap his fingers. He's got a long ponytail coming out from underneath his hat, so you can tell it is a what are those halflings called? Tall fellow halfling. They usually wear their hair long, like elves, and their ears are slightly pointier than other halflings, so they look a little bit elfier. And that's why they get along with elves so well, because because they kind of look like a baby-fied elf, almost. They're slightly shorter, slightly pudgier than real elves, but they have very similar features like pointy ears and maybe slightly more angular faces that's, you know, covered up with a little bit of baby fat. Okay, and Tenzi's casting a spell. Alright. Go ahead and drift down river, or not drift, but push yourselves down river by another 6 squares. 5, 6. And they come upriver another 12. And they kind of steer around you. So
Olivia suddenly gets very self-conscious. He remembers what Tenoroth is like, and he starts to all of a sudden feel like, I've never been anything. I don't even count. There's not when a creature like Tenoroth is born on this earth.
All right, now you can definitely see the crew in much higher detail now. This person up here is a little person. You can tell that it's a gnome, and she's just about the sweetest little creature anyone has ever seen. She has a pointy red hat from under which flows lovely brown hair. She wears a blue tunic over her tiny torso and arms herself with roguish weapons. She has tiny hands, big brown eyes, and a cute little button nose. Standing 3 feet and 5 inches tall, she would look like a brownie if it weren't for her traditionally gnomish pointy red hat. And she's like a forest gnome. So they're I think they're the smallest gnomes. She's 3'5".
Has Tarana ever seen and have we encountered any gnomes? I do not think so.
Not since we've had Tirana.
Oh my goodness, okay.
But I don't know what her life was like before this.
Well, she was underground, so
And
probably
then
not.
this blonde female person up in the crow's nest is a blonde tall fellow halfling. She seems rather tomboyish in her dress, and other than like her hairstyle stuff, she has long blonde hair and green eyes. But she's also wielding like roguish weapons, short bow and longsword, and you know, your standard backpack and stuff like that. So this guy over here is a powerfully muscled young man with some sort of gladiatorial helmet stuck to his head and irons about his wrists and ankles. He's obviously some kind of escaped slave from some kind of gladiatorial arena. His features make it obvious he is a desert nomad, just like Anbu's tribe. But he's got a story to tell. And then on the other side of the boat is a guy that looks fairly similar to Anbu. A tall and somewhat muscular man of desert nomad descent. His hands are large enough to palm a watermelon. He stands out as being particularly happy and friendly, though he seems to keep to himself. Like, he's giggling to himself, but is distancing himself from the others. No one's really going up to him or talking to him. And maybe he's talking to himself. Okay. This lady in yellow here. A very tall young woman who seems like she's in a daze. Perhaps she is daydreaming, or perhaps she is just dehydrated. The sheer size of her hands betrays her desert nomad heritage. And she is 6'5". The other...
Jeez,
the
Louise.
desert, yeah, the desert nomad guy that seems to be like talking to himself is 6'3". So she's got 2 inches on him, and the guy is a guy that looks like he was in a gladiatorial arena, 6'4". So she's got an inch on him. The lady in red down here. A young nomad woman dressed in desert hijab. Her sheer size betrays her desert nomad heritage. Her hands are large enough to palm a watermelon. She stands clear of 6 feet tall, so she's 6 feet exactly.
She'd be tall, except for that one woman who's 6'5". Damn.
A great
Amazon.
yeah, a great scimitar hangs from her broad, muscular back, and her face and shoulders are veiled in red, which is not the custom of the nomad people, but probably to hide any blood splatter she may cause. Perhaps she was raised in civilization. And then this little guy up here looks pretty similar in race to the blonde female tall fellow halfling, except he is dressed more like a gunfighter. So he's got belt pistols in his belt and ammunition pouches and whatnot, and like a sort of like a Western style gunfighter hat. Maybe it's made of leather or something, and has almost like Crocodile Dundee's hat. Like it might have teeth in it, in a band around the edge. Okay, and then we've got this tribal girl here. She seems to come from backwards snake worshipping tribe. So she's got like snake tattoos on her arms and neck that you can see from a distance away. And she's actually wearing a mask. So like those people you saw in the forest, rather than the more elegant burqa. The mask is made of wood and accentuates the traditionally recognized signs of beauty: eyes, brow, and lips. And she is wielding a great scimitar as well, I believe.
I am so excited.
I know. I'm so happy for you. I cannot believe it. Oh my god.
And then these city boys over here. There's one dressed in like a black turban. A very intimidating young man with a great scimitar across his back. His muscles ripple in the sun. His overall demeanor is extremely intimidating, and he bears the scent of a man who has long been at sea, so he's kind of salty. And he's, of course, lighter skinned than the nomad people. So the lighter skinned type of Aperciban that tend to live in cities and whatnot. And then the guy with he's also wearing a fancy-looking cloak, and has a potion at his hip on his belt. You can see kind of glistening in the sun. His weapon choice seems to be a great scimitar and a short bow. And he's fairly well muscled as well, kind of like a like Rambo maybe, like not super bodybuilder, but well muscled. The man with the white turban back here seems to be watching the rear of the ship. He's dressed very similarly to the man in the black turban, except, with a white turban. He has a beautifully kept waxed mustache. Even though he looks rather young to have such a thick mustache, it's beautiful, big, bushy mustache. He has some kettle drums, which are hemispheres about 1.5 feet in diameter, attached to his belt. And he's sort of beating these drums as they move upriver, kind of like you would with rowers, but there's nobody rowing. He just seems to be doing it for fun. Okay, and his weapon choice is also great scimitar and short bow. And then, of course, you have Tinneroth. It, yes, is indeed Tinneroth. Of the royal family of Lacilia City.
Yes.
A tall and lean fairy elf of obvious royal gray elf descent. He has blonde hair and purple eyes. He wears the signature gear of a rogue. Leather, long sword, and short bow, covered in traditional gray elf dress. A gold tunic, olive breeches, and boots. And he is piloting the ship as it sails upriver. Okay. End of round.
Way to go, Asher. I mean, high five. Woo.
Thank you, Josh, for all of the work you put into them.
Oh, yeah.
They are amazing.
Okay. Calamar and Company.
Trana, after she's finished, looking at the boat, it's like, wow, shit. Then she turns around and yells at Karen Glor. Karen Glor, you might want to wake up your mistress, because I do believe that her followers have arrived. I do swear I see Tinneroth. I do see him. See? And she points at him. And secretly, like inside, she's like, oh yeah, we're off of these rafts, thank God. We're getting on the boat. Hell yeah. There's wine, there's food, there's like a secret room where Kalinar and I can get busy. Everything is yes. She's smiling so big.
What kind of boat do you think this is, Tirana? I'm kidding. And
Hey, I can turn invisible and so can he, and we can do it then, but I hope you don't see who are invisible, but okay.
So yeah, it does appear to have two decks and a split deck that splits with the outside, right? So you've got a forecastle and aft castle, which is like, it's called the main deck, but it's split by the yard in between the forecastle and aft castle. And then it has a lower deck and a hold.
And we've
So
been taking magical naps for a while. I as a player, I'm not clear. Are we able to wake up Asher from a magical nap, or is that pretty much done?
go ahead and roll the spell. Roll the spell.
Yeah, if we have to wait for her to wake up,
I mean,
it's
it's-
only an hour. I mean,
it is-
really.
It is 11 o'clock, so if you started at 10, you would be waking up from it right now.
Oh, okay.
Sweet.
No worries. So, Herenglor says, my lady, you have visitors. It is Tinroth. And, Asher stirs from the reverie. It's not actually her turn, so he's just reacting to what Calamar said.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Zion. You can see all these threatening-looking people, but they don't seem to be in a threatening posture.
I'm gonna hold.
Seems like your new friends might know them, or at least one of them. Okay. Asher and company.
Calamar looks at you and says, "They're friends of Asher. We're really happy to meet them again. We haven't seen them in forever."
Asher stirs from the reverie and stands up, or she goes to stand up, but she's been asleep, so it's gonna be I think the next turn before she can stand.
I think this is like the second round, so you'd be able to stand up now.
All right, so she stands up and looks at the Caravel, and she gets this big old smile on her face. It says, Teneroth, you are good to your word. I'm excited to see you, and you'll have to introduce me to all of your friends.
Of course, my lady. Maddie, will you drop anchor, please? And this gnome with the pointy red hat, she goes,
Sure thing, Captain.
Asher, stage whispers over her shoulder to Calamar, trying to make it so that people on the boat can't hear, and say, Calamar, I owe this guy some gold I don't have. Can you help?
Calamar says, stage whispers back, "Don't worry about it, however much I have. It's all yours."
Oh,
So-
thanks.
she steps back here, and you hear this clank, 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 and an anchor on the front of the boat sort of drops into the water, and the two halflings in the crow's nest begin to gather up the sails. Like they just sort of grab onto a rope and jump off and pull, and the sails start going up and furling, I guess you could call it. And then this guy in the black turban starts furling up the ones in the back, and the anchor goes sploosh into the water, and the boat sort of drifts and drags against the current.
Aw, hell yeah, we're gonna have a party tonight.
Okay. And then Tinsy, your spell goes off, and it's a, what was it, chant?
Yeah, but I have to continue chanting if I want it to continue working.
Yeah.
So it seems like Karen Glor was saying that they know this person, so I will stop chanting.
Okay. And the the spell was kind of, Not very useful, so no experience is gained from its use.
Yep.
So time now is 11:03. Everyone goes downriver. 6 squares.
We should be steered towards the shore or something.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, is we should steer toward the shore so that we can get on the boat. Want to get on the boat?
Okay, towards the shore. We're gonna get a little closer to the boat. What the hell happened?
Damn, look at that boat. Shit.
I'm very pleased.
Boat.
Hell yes. Oh,
You just put it on the map later, I guess. To front. There we go. All right. Do you guys get a little closer to the boat?
yeah.
Okay. And Calamar Company.
Calamar breaks his invisibility and kind of turns visible again. And he starts jumping up and down. Just going, yay! Yay! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Asher! Oh my god! Your boat is awesome! I cannot believe it! Oh my god! Oh my god! And he's like, more of the same. Trana, like, face palms a little bit. But he's like, he yells up at Asher, and he says, well, this will be a very pleasant change of pace.
Asher looks down at the raft and says, no kidding.
And and the other two, like Jazzy and Boogie Will, they rub their eyes and they start to wake up, like, yawn, stretch. What's going on? What's going on? What's going on? I don't believe it. And they start to sit up, and that's my move.
Okay. Zion.
Still holding.
Okay. Asher and Company.
So they're continuing to wait, but Asher says, it's a beautiful boat, Tenoroth, and a lovely crew. You've done a good job. I look forward to giving you your ring and the rest of the money.
Oh, yes, you do owe me, my lady, but I was able to get a good price. As I'm well liked in those parts. There's a town in, a village really, in the Cheongla Sump called Cheongla Village, where boats like this are traded on the regular, and being slightly used, of course, I got a 10% discount.
Outstanding. I appreciate your resourcefulness. I look forward to employing in our organization in the future.
And I was able to find a good crew as well. All of these people have actually heard of you and your exploits. This here is Maddie Foodle.
Asher waves at her.
That one is so cute. Maddie Fiddle.
Maddie Foodle Craps. Say hello, Miss Craps. And she says,
Hello.
Asher nods and says, "It's a pleasure to meet you. Thank you for joining our crew." I like your hat.
and he points
Be
to
right back.
the next, the halfling up here, little blonde halfling. And he says, this is Lilybell. And her brother, I can't quite remember his name at the moment. But they're from Family Roberton. Yes, Family Roberton. This is Kadede. And here, Monley. Monley the Orphan, Kadede. All right. I wanted to make them all siblings, but I never did it. Okay. And here we have Ngoki in the yellow. Ngoki Chambu, that is. In the red was Monley Chambu, that's right. Sisters. And Kadede. Kadede Chambu, yes. Brothers and sisters, that's right. In chains. Kumtu Chambu. That's right. Who else was a Chambu? Ungoki Chambu. Brother and sister.
And the one with the guns?
Monley Chambu. I think Kadede, Monley, and Ngoki just broke Kumtu out of out of the Colosseum in Megiddo. Yes.
Oh, that sounds like a good heist.
Yes. If you ever see slavers, that's where they end up at. So, yeah. The one with the guns.
And
That's
she,
Lilybell's brother.
she
I can't remember his. Oh.
Okay.
That's right. That's right. That's Cotterbill and Amville. That's right. The distant relative of one of Calabar's followers.
Oh, excellent.
I can't recall her name. And then, yes, Kumtu was the one that was a slave in the Colosseum. Poor fellow. But he survived. Kumtu Chambu. Then here in the mask, we've got Ngoa. Say hello, Ngoa. Ngoa Kayemde. Okay, and then in the black turban, we've got Bombosa. Bombosa. He hasn't quite told me his full name yet. I'm not quite sure that's his real name, anyways. And then here in the aft, in the white turban, we've got Chamdatuetu. No surnames among them.
Well, it's
And
wonderful to see you all.
then,
And she looks over at Jamda and says, "We've sent some slavers to their final destination as well, so maybe we'll do that together in the future."
And then yeah, below decks 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12. Below decks is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9, 10, 11, 12. is our 12th member, whom I'm sure you'll meet later. Because, AKA, I haven't made them yet. So.
You guys, you guys have done very well, and I'm impressed with the crew you've assembled.
And
Toronto yells, "Do you have wine on your boat?"
Cotter Bill. Save changes.
Hello?
I hear you.
I don't think so. We've got water and dry rations I was able to purchase before leaving Chongla village. But we could possibly sail to Megiddo, if you like, and get some wine there.
Megiddo was where we were hoping to reach.
Although you might want to keep it a secret of Kumtu's arrival. I'm sure he's a fugitive. Possibly along with his brothers and sisters. I mean, brother and sisters.
Understandable. I believe we could do some polymorphing should the occasion call for it.
Okay. Anything else from Asher and Company?
Nope.
Okay, so Tinroth has Chumda to wait to cast anchor off the rear. He just gives him a hand signal. And Chumda to wait to drops anchor. Whoops. Yeah. There we go. Copy. Paste. Copy. Paste. And there we go. Alright. So it's nice and secure. It's sort of drifting back and forth in the water. Tenzi.
I'm asked Karen Glor to get some information about these people, or about the Tenerath, since I've never met them.
Okay. Karen Glor says, you see, this is Tinerath. He is my lady's friend from their homeland in Vasilia City, which is city of the Grey Elves in Panoplia, far to the north. It is pretty far from Gronar, so maybe you've never been there, but he offered basically to buy Caravel in my lady's name in exchange for, what was it, 4,500 gold coins. And
That's it. Oh, I thought it was 10,000 altogether. So he bought her. So
10,000
she gave him
altogether.
45. So she gave him 4,500, and at a 10% discount, she should owe him another 4,500.
4,500. You know, he seems to be a resourceful elf if he was able to get this boat with only 4,500 gold coins, being usually worth about 10,000. So I'd imagine he's a smart fellow. You ever seen fairy elf before, Tenzi?
I have not.
There are many different kinds of interesting elves in the world. I myself am a wild elf. That's why my hair is red. And I'm so muscular compared to the other elves, too. These gray elves, they are usually very tall. They have gray skin and hair. But their royalty, like this Tinrod fellow, they're blonde and they have the eyes of purple flowers. Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah, myself, I'm a
And
strawberry
yeah,
blonde.
Olivio is getting more and more modest, and he's trying to hide behind the elephant's ear as they're
Does
going
he
up.
have
He's
a
like,
crush
oh
on Tinneroth?
yeah, he has a crush and other stuff. So yeah,
Who is this?
Olivio.
Oh. um. Maybe Tenzi. Maybe someday we go to the my lady's homeland, and you can see the beautiful cities that the Gray Elves tend to build. Personally, I could take it or leave it. I don't like being outside of my forest very much, and usually my kind, when they go to these places, they end up being servitor elves. You know what a servitor is?
Yes.
Yeah, so they basically give themselves into like a almost like a volunteer slavery type of thing, and but some people like it, some people not for me though, not for me. I mean, I do like my lady, but I am no slave, you know.
I agree with you there.
Calamar joins in. It's like, I'd love to go visit the Grey Elves. I would love to see them. I've never visited there where they live before, and I would love to. Wow, the Grey Elves. Yeah.
She looks back and says, "The library is going to knock you off your feet."
A library, and he, he puts his head off to the side, puts his hand on his chin. He's like, as he thinks about it, and he's like, and he shuts up for a while.
And she says, "You know how you have 100 books?
Yeah.
It's like 100 times 100 times 100. It's so many books."
I don't think I'd ever leave.
Yeah, it's pretty good. I wanted to see the world, but it was pretty awesome.
Karen Glore looks over at you, Chenzi, and he goes, "These libraries, they're sacrilege. So many trees die in order to make all these books. The papers, it's a tragedy, you know. These beautiful trees, they get murdered."
Yes, that is a tragedy.
I'm almost ashamed to say that it's other elves that do it, but they are the master race of us, of course, and I got to give them respect because credit to where credit is due. They've done a lot for the elven people.
Thank you.
Trees and stuff. I mean, they don't. You talk about trees, but aren't the trees growing and stuff? Aren't they really great there? And all the flowers and everything. The landscape is apparently gorgeous.
Well, and Asher says, in the silliest city, they're not sort of the nature types you may be familiar with. Animals, trees, flowers. They're all nice, but we're not that into them. Not like our friend Karen Glore here. He's a proper carer of the forest. Lasilia City, not so much.
Oh, so it's not like Elistar? And he looks at her and he tilts his head to the side.
No, there's some harmony with nature, yes, but it's more of a modern city, like you might think of. Just we're not that in tune with animals, and we think more of forests like they're important to us, but it's not in the same way as some other types of elves that you might be familiar with. You'll have to see it.
I can't wait. We are trying to get to the shore so that we can. Yeah, we're
You could
trying.
probably board from just the side of the boat, though.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah,
In the
maybe.
back, Chumda Tuetu, he casts the line out to the first raft.
And Anatar's gonna grab the line.
Okay. And then Kumtu casts the line out to Karanglor. And Goki
Who
casts
grabs
the
it?
line out to Jim. And
Grabs it.
Kadede casts the line out to Calamar.
He tries to catch it.
Okay, Calamar and Company.
He's pretty good at catching. I'm afraid I'll catch it. It's like, yay! This is so wonderful that we get to meet your people. We get to on your boat. I love it. And you know what? I'm not gonna do anything else. I'm just gonna, in terms of the boat, I'm gonna reel it in and hope it, gets there. And then hopefully get the animals off. I don't know how you get animals.
Oh, that's a good point.
There's a hold, cargo hold, in the boat, and there's a door, on the side, from the. On each side of the boat, there's a door. On the second deck, let me check real quick.
Yeah, I would assume they'd have a loading cargo.
There's a door on the lower deck on each side, that goes into a somewhat of a cargo hold, and then from there they can walk the animals down into the hold, or you can keep them in the lower deck. I mean, some of them, because there's room.
Fantastic.
There's room in the hold and in the lower deck for animals, and of course on the deck of the ship. Like you might want to keep the elephant on the deck of the ship because he's the biggest.
Yeah, I was about to say.
And then you could fit camels down in the hold and probably giant lizards in the lower deck. But
Calamar is
yeah.
done. I mean, they're grabbing on, they're hitching the ropes, they're getting close, and preparing to load the animals on the boat.
okay. So after a few minutes, everyone gets kind of situated into the boat, and when Asher comes aboard, Tinroth kind of salutes her and says, I still under leave, milady, Captain Asher.
Asher's getting a little full of herself, and she gives like one of those queen waves and says, Dumagita!
Hell yeah.
And
she's gonna walk the tenor off, and she's gonna slap him on the shoulder, and she presents his signet ring that she's been holding, and says, "You are a man of your word, and I am glad to have your friendship."
yes, he turns to the crew and says, the first mate, the first mate turns to the rest of the crew and says, set a course for Megiddo. And then, everyone's like, aye, aye, sir. And, see, I'm getting your camels in the hold here.
And when nobody's around, really, Calamar will grab Asher and he'll open up his pouch. He says, how much do you need? And he'll show all these gems, and she's like, oh shit, okay.
She says, I have a little over 1,000 worth in currency, so if you could give me 3,500 worth in currency, that would finish us up.
Here, and he just takes out a 5,000 gold gem, puts it in her palm, and says, "That should do it. We'll make up later. But you're gonna need money. You're gonna need some cash when we get to Megiddo." So
Asher kisses him on the forehead and says, "Thank you, Calamar." and
Okay.
she gives it to Teneroth and says, "Keep the change for your loyal service and your good work."
Oh, thank you, milady.
So he gave her I guess a diamond. Let me see what I have.
That should be a diamond, yeah.
I have several 5,000 gold gems. Yeah, I'll give him a diamond because I have other diamonds. So,
several
yeah, I don't wanna
several people have some new titles. Asher is now Captain Asher Kayana.
Yeah.
And then Tenzi, are you a master?
Yes.
Okay, so you're Master Tenzi. Forgot your last name.
Amorosa.
Amoroso, that's right. And I'm just gonna put everybody into below decks here so you guys can check out the midships. See what you're working with. Your new home. Yay!
I'm so happy.
Mobile home.
Asher, kick ass. High five, girl. Mhm.
Love the new digs. And thank you again, Josh. This had to have taken a lot of work.
Yeah, it has to.
So there's private rooms, there's a big like bunk room, there's the captain's quarters. Let's see, where's that? There she is. So you've got a big old bedroom to yourself.
Damn.
Let's see, Zion.
Oh, you can get
I'll
some
put you
sun
on.
whenever you feel like it.
And Tirana. And Kalmar. And Jezzy. Put her in the library. There's like a small library. Boogie will probably put him in the mess. And Tenzi.
Library? What?
Put you into a common bedroom thing. The Alluvio probably put you in the common bedroom. And then we'll put Snippy out on the main deck in a second. Okay, so I just want to show you guys midships here. And it should pop you right up in the top left corner where the several decks are. So it's kind of cramped.
Can you shift click?
Kind of cramped down in.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, there it is. Awesome.
So you can see Asher's got her own room. Boogie Will, that's Shannon. You can see there's like a mess hall right next to Asher's place. That's the aft castle. And then the forecastle has Jim, Karen Glor, Tenzi, Illuvio. So it's like a common room where there's like 6 bunk beds. So you could house up to 12 people in there. And then down below where On is at, where Zion is at, there's private bedrooms. Luther's down there. Calamar is down there. And then where the camels are at, I think some of you can see where the camels are. That's the hold. And there's just a bunch of room down there for
Nice.
Yeah.
Oh my
Okay.
god.
This is
Asher.
perfect.
Oh my god, Asher, this is awesome.
Perfect.
Yes.
So any characters that you want on deck right now, go ahead and delete them on this map.
I'm gonna put R Hill on deck because I'm sure he wants to be near the sky.
Okay.
And
Trana can be put in my room. Where's Trana?
yeah, you and Tirana have a room, or Kalmar and Tirana have a room.
That's sweet.
Yeah, there's lots of rooms to choose from too. The single rooms. There's a double room, and then 1, 2, 3, 4 single rooms. And then the captain's quarters, and then that big common room where there's room for 12 people.
That is awesome. Oh my
So
god.
awesome.
I can't believe it. Oh my god.
I should probably put some light in here for the humans. I'm going to put down some candles. Miscellaneous tokens. Light sources. Candles. So probably one in each room at least.
I'm gonna give the double room to Karen, Gloria, and Jim. I kind of see them like Bert and Ernie.
Aww. They're so cute.
That common room would be a great place for our naps.
Yeah. Okay, so let's see. Through human eyes or a dog's eyes. How about dog? Okay, so daylight is on right now. When I turn daylight off, let's see how it looks. Ships. Legacy lighting. Global illumination off. Save changes, okay. So it should be dark and you should be able to see with, if you're human, you should be able to see with candle light. See, Cyan, Control L. And you guys should be able to also move through the cabin at will, and I can take you upstairs or downstairs. I need to turn off update on drop or whatever. Only update on drop is annoying, and it takes up extra processing power.
Will you please take Jim and Karen Glore to that double room you were talking about?
Yeah.
Okay.
They shouldn't have to sleep in the common room.
Jim and Karen Glore to the double room. So Jim, Karen Glore. Bam. That's right here.
Thank you. Yeah. Very cool. Oh, this is so cool.
Hell yes. We can travel now.
Yeah.
We can go anywhere in the world now.
Kinda, yeah.
Isn't this awesome? Oh.
Yeah. And you can kind of backtrack to places you've been but no longer have access anymore faster than going over land.
Yeah.
Like Western Panoplia, Enervia City, where Calamar's tower is being built.
Yeah.
Is that a port city or is it inland?
It's inland, but there is a oh yeah, good point. You have to stop at a port on the edge of the map and then travel inland to the lake, because it's on a lake in the middle of the island.
Can we take the boat there? Is it wide enough, the river and access to the lake?
There is no river. You have to travel by land.
It's okay.
Come on.
You said something about a library. Tell me about the library.
I think it's in the captain's quarters, right?
No, it's on the lower deck. So
Nice.
I just put Calamar in it. There's two.
I'm sure that's where he was spending most of his time.
2 bookshelves in there. It's kind of like a rec room.
Spending his time.
It's kind of like a rec room. There's let's see what's in there. There's 2 bookshelves. There is a. Looks like there's a table. There's like a pile of books in the corner, and then looks like wine bottles in a wine rack on a table.
Oh, there is wine.
Yeah.
Hell yes. High
Well,
five,
I mean,
girl.
that's where you would store your wine once you get it.
Oh, if we had it.
Yeah, if you had it.
I mean,
So,
when we have it.
but yeah, there's these 2 bookshelves and where you can store books. Everything's empty right now. It's just there's furniture, and there's barrels of water and there's food. So.
Calamar is just staring at the empty bookshelves, going, "Sad face."
Yeah.
But it won't stay sad face after we get to Megiddo. Buy all the books that they have, and then we'll fill up these bookshelves.
This is so cool.
Do you want to go up or down stairs or anything? Anybody?
Asher will go to the top deck, but everyone else is just kind of exploring and getting a feel for their new digs.
Okay, Asher is weird. Her token just disappeared. I'm gonna turn daylight.
Well, you
back
said to
on.
delete them if you wanted to go on top.
Wait, what? What did you say?
I'm sorry. I thought you said earlier to delete them if you wanted them on the top deck.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's on another map.
Yeah. So I deleted her and R Hill. They both want to be on the top deck.
Okay. So I'll delete all your other characters on deck on the other map. And I'll put you on the other map. Let's see. That was temperate plains. Okay, go ahead and delete all of your other characters that are on deck up there. And while you're at it, could you delete the
portholes, right?
I would say there would be portholes on the main deck and the lower deck, not so much the hold, because
Yeah.
the hold is usually supposed to be like dark and, you know, dreary. Good place for animals though, you know. You can feed them, keep all the shit down in the bottom of the poop and the pee down in the bottom of the ship where you can bilge it out. You just throw water down the stairs, literally toss water down the stairs, and you can, you know, mop it all up or bilge it all out or whatever, clean up after the animals. And the hold would stink to high heaven, of course, because of all the dung and piss. But above, you know, on the lower deck and the main deck, is further up you go, the better it smells. So the lower deck, you might get drafts, you know, little whiffs of piss and shit every once in a while. And then the main deck certainly would have fresh air. So the common room, the captain's quarters, and the mess would have fresh air all the time. I mean, not the mess, but the galley. Duh. It would be the galley.
Yeah.
Okay, so you guys are now waterborne with sails.
Yes, high five. Boom.
So, and it's like you're 1 hour into the day.
Nice.
And you can sail 24/7 if you want to. So you can sail right through the night. You do have to have relief shifts and whatnot. Don't worry about the all of your followers. Asher, you can pick one that you are in charge of at a time, and I'm in charge of the rest of the time.
Okay.
So I'll take care of any. Were there any that seemed more interesting than others, like you want to take along with you right now?
Let's see.
There was.
Yeah. I want to know more about this really tall lady.
Okay. So that is the one in yellow. Ngoki.
Goki.
And she is 6'5". She's beautiful. I'll show you. Show to everyone. Edit.
Ooh.
You can't really see the rest of her face, but she has these beautiful green eyes. And because she wears the hijab, it keeps her skin kind of light-skinned. So she has that light complexion. And editing controlled by Asher. Save changes.
Yeah, she's real nice.
So she is a thug. She is level 4 thief, thug, human. And so she has a great scimitar that she can backstab with. So great scimitars do 2d6 44. And they have a speed of 9, but she can backstab with it. So imagine doing, 40. She's level 4, so she has times 3 backstab, I think. So imagine walking up to a large creature and do 4d4 times 3 damage. Or 2d6 times 3 damage to a human.
Yeah.
And then she's got the telltale short bow. For most thieves have that short bow.
Yeah.
And her stats aren't really much to gawk at, and she has the same ring that Calamar wears. So she's got that ring of invisibility and inaudibility.
Fuck.
Yeah.
The fuck.
That's her only magic item.
High
Yeah.
five. Are you kidding me? Damn.
So she's gonna get backstabs every round. Obviously, she can go invisible, and then if there's creatures that can see her, obviously you don't get the backstab. And then she can, let's see, her thief skills. I gave her kind of a balance between stealth and like mechanical stuff and sleight of hand stuff. Yeah. So, but as she levels up, you can direct, be more direct into how you want her to be, because she's only level 4 right now.
Okay, cool.
So, but she does have the potential to do a hell of a lot of damage because of that ring and the sword that she has.
Yeah. Nice.
So you've got,
holy shit.
if you change your mind about which one you want to take with you, you've got a mobile home basically, so they're going to be with you a lot.
Yeah, she'll probably be
I think you chose-
experimenting for a few days at least, getting to know people.
Yeah.
But you chose the best one because she's got that ring of invisibility. I mean, like,
well,
damn.
you never know. I mean, you haven't really taken a look around, but yeah, it's nice to have the ability to kind of experiment for a few days with each one or something. Take one on an adventure and then turn them back in and take another one out. So, but she, her personality is she's kind of ditzy. She's careless and dreamy. She likes to daydream a lot about what could have been or whatever. But yeah, she's 77 inches tall. She's 19 years old, and she only weighs 137 pounds, so she's thin as a rail and ready to do some killing, really. I mean, she comes from a background of sailors. Most of these characters do, actually. They came from like a lower middle class or middle class, so most of them have sailor background.
Which makes sense how they know how to sail a ship.
Yeah. She worships Gaia, so she could be from Anbu's tribe, maybe, possibly, but she obviously has converted to city life because of the hijab.
Yeah.
That is when the nomads turn to city life, then the females go one of two ways. There's either they hold on to their tribal mask stuff, or they start covering themselves with fabric and like their whole body. So it keeps her, I guess, safe from skin cancer at least.
Yeah.
So, and she doesn't wear armor. She's got decent hit points, and you can give her armor if you want to. She just hasn't bought any, and she's poor, as you can see from her basically almost empty wallet. She's got 10 gold to her name, and just the shamach and her hijab and a belt and a large belt pouch and quiver. So no backpack or anything. A little bit of spending cash, and that's it. Okay. So we're gonna...
Calamar would like... Oh, well, I should wait for you, because we're gonna roll initiative, aren't we?
Initiative for what?
I'm just saying, whenever we're done, that Calamar will take his wine pouch, whatever, and find Cyan, and like it's gonna talk to him and stuff.
Oh, okay. So let's see, Cyan. You head out of the library, right? And
Yeah.
so I guess Calamar is probably like, Zion, Zion. And let's see. Is Zion still here? You basically just walk out of the library and he's there.
And he says, Cyan, you want to help me drink this? And he holds up his wine pouch or whatever, wine skin.
No.
Calamar looks at him and says, okay, and he puts it away and he pulls out another one full of water. Says, want to help me finish this? It's water.
Yeah, water's good.
Okay. And tries to find his way to the mess area.
Oh, to the mess? Okay, so you go up these stairs. Whoops. So you go up these stairs right here. Okay. And then you go out to the main deck, which is out here. And then you go inside the aft castle right here. And you find Misha chewing on like a table leg, and Boogie Will standing on like the table, like dancing around, giggling.
Yeah, I know, right, Boogie Will? I would too. Misha, shush. You don't need to do that. Shush, shush, shush. No. And he takes a seat and
Booper knows.
Booper knows. And he takes a seat and waits for Zion to sit down, and then he pours out some water into each one. He says, Zion, I have not had a chance to talk to you at all since you joined us, and I want to know everything about you, and so I figured, I would just let you tell me anything that you want to know.
You left Zion.
What do you...
You left Zion behind, remember?
Oh.
He was in
Zion?
He was in the lower deck, and you just walked to the mess.
I assumed he followed me. Because he said yes.
Oh, Zion, are you gonna go?
Drink
You're
the
gonna go with
water.
him?
Yeah, I can't see. Everything's black.
Really? Let's see. How about now? Can you see your token?
I saw a white circle, but everything's black for me. I guess I need to land.
Oh, refresh. Go ahead and refresh. Do you see the cargo or the midships where you're at yet? There should be 2 giant lizards with you. You see?
No, it's still
He's
loading.
reloading. He's
Okay.
reloading. But he was following me, so he does know what I said. I'm so excited to meet you and to get to know you. I don't know you at all, and for people in my group, he acts like he's the leader. I really want to know you. So I thought maybe you should tell me, about your life and who you are, and things that you find interesting.
Do you see Zion?
I'm sorry, it's still loading. It says randomizing die rolls, sort of, and still black.
Okay. Sorry to interrupt.
Yeah, so I reloaded too. The only thing I can see is where I am and where the camels are, and I assume that's because I have access to beta.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I don't see anything.
Yeah. So
Aw.
when your turn comes up, just let me know where you want to go, and I could take you like outside and around the ship and downstairs and anything like that. Okay. So next up is Zion. Did your page refresh yet, Zion?
No.
Okay. It's gonna take a minute because it has to load like 2,000 megabytes or whatever. It's a
Yeah.
2 gig game pretty much. Okay. I guess we could do Zion retroactive.
We don't need to have the page loaded to roleplay a conversation, do we?
No,
Yeah,
no.
I don't think
I'll
so.
just
Yeah.
I'll put you in the same room, and then I'll just show you the route that you took to get there later when you load up or whatever. But yeah, you're standing now in galley. There's like a 3, 6, 7 person table in the middle of the room. Boogie Will is standing atop the table, sort of dancing around, and Misha is chewing on the leg of the table.
And Calamar is sitting across from you with his eyes just, set on you, and he's got his hands in his on one side, on the other side, on his chin. He's sitting forward like, I really want to know everything there is to know about you that you care to share.
Right. I'm the younger brother of Lionel, I believe it is.
Linus.
Ironstar.
Linus Ironstar.
Linus. Yeah.
Guy, oh, I love him.
He's okay.
Well, you're his brother.
You are his
so
little brother.
I expect that.
Yeah, he's a bit overbearing. I had to leave. So, I mean, I'm just a kid. I'm 16.
Just 16? Is this your first adventure ever?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that must be so special. Why did you decide to come and see us? Why did you come find us?
I want to get rich.
Calamar nods, says, you joined the right group. You joined the right group. And?
That's it. So far.
You don't have any, don't have a crush when you were a teenager, or you haven't done anything, like...
I'm still a teenager.
Calamar, he, you can see in his face just softens. It's just already pretty soft because he likes everybody anyway. It just softens. It's like, I have to take care of this young man. Here's a really cute guy, and I have to take care of him. He's only 16 years old. Oh my God, I can't imagine. And it's like all this, and so they sit there and share the wine, share the water between the two of them.
Okay.
As Boogie Will dances on the table, and he's not going to say anything to Boogie Will because it's not his place.
So Zion, did your page load up yet?
Still black. Let me see what's going on here.
Let's see. In that case, I will.
Oh, hold on. I see it now. I'm like, there's like a rectangle or a rhombus of color of light, and everything around that is black. But I do see my character now at least.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, and Calamar should be visible. Yeah, I have to. Wait a second. I have to turn Calamar visible. He would have been visible when he approached you, so I just forgot to.
So there's Calamar right here. Okay, here's the dog that's chewing on the table. And then here's
I
the
said no, Misha, no.
the bugbear that's dancing on the table.
Where's the tiger?
Back in the jungle, the tiger didn't want to leave its like home terrain or whatever. I mean, even
Okay.
though it really liked Tenzi, but there was no actual like magical bond or anything. So she just like licked his boots and ate his food and accepted his magical healing, and that was it. They had to part ways.
So Calamar says, Cyan, what are your dreams? Besides getting rich, I know you want to get rich, but, you know, is there anything specifically that you want to do for the world?
Absolutely. I want to be richer than my brother. I'm going to go back and stick it in his face.
And Asher and Company.
I love this interaction. Asher's Asher's going to go up to Ngoki.
Okay.
Is that how you say it?
It's a Ngoki.
Ngoki.
Ngoki, yeah.
And says, hey, how are you doing? I was seeing you and thinking you looked pretty formidable, and I wanted to know more about you.
She goes, she's kind of like staring off into the distance when you approach her, and she kind of snaps out of it and like shakes her head. She goes,
Do I look formidable? Oh no. No. Sorry, I was just daydreaming for a minute, but so glad to finally meet you, Lady Asher. I have been a fan of your exploits in these parts for
Asher,
many weeks now.
Asher kind of waves it off and says, "Oh, you know, it's just here and there, killing some evil people, making some money. You know, maybe, I can't wait till you can help us with that.
Could I?
But tell me, where do you... Absolutely." And she she looks pointedly at the scimitar and says, "Unless that's for decoration."
Oh no. I am a thug, and this is my weapon of choice. This is a great scimitar, and with the power of this ring, I am a backstabbing machine. Yes.
Asher hops up and sits on the railing of the ship and like holds one of the lines and leans back and feels the sea spray on her face and says, "That sounds great. Where do you come from? These your brothers and sister?"
Yes, this is my brother Kadede and my sister Monle. We have just come from the city of Megiddo. We freed my brother Kumtu from the slavers there. They were keeping him as a fodder in the games. Have you heard of the games?
No, we've heard of them, but I've never seen them. It sounds barbaric, and I kill things for a living.
Oh yes, Megiddo is a very complicated city. It is first of all the holy city of Isis, but the priestesses do not have complete control of the people there. They are the rulers, but it is a free city. So there are many shady business deals behind the scenes. And there are also worshippers of Set in secret in the city, who most of them love the games, of course. And some of the worshippers of Isis in some part like the games too, but maybe not for its most bloodthirsty parts.
Yeah, I understand that. So you guys grew up there, and how'd you end up a thug?
Well, that is a girl has to survive somehow, and Monley and I, we sort of trained in the thuggish ways, being bodyguards of a certain people, or maybe Monley might have mugged a few people in her time, but don't judge her for that. She is trying to turn over a new leaf.
Oh, certainly.
Monley loves violence. She's so bloodthirsty. She is so bloodthirsty, she wears red to hide the blood. Yes.
Well, that's just good. That's just thinking ahead.
But she's a very strong woman. Much stronger than me. Even though I am bigger, she is very, very strong.
Oh. Well, I'm looking forward to getting to spend some time with all the people on the boat and, seeing how well they fit into our battle formations and getting to know you guys.
Yes, I look forward to knowing more about you, Lady Asher. Perhaps I could come along with you on a few adventures?
That sounds
This
terrific.
ring would make me very useful.
We have more. I know. I've been eyeing it, and I think you could be a very good addition to our group. And I hear that you and your siblings are followers of Gaia, so you might be, excited to kill some followers of Set with us. We've been doing that a lot lately.
I think I would love to, but Monley, she worships Isis. She got in with the some of the priestesses in Megiddo, and that might be why she is trying to turn over a new leaf. But Kadede, my brother, he remains a strict follower of Gaia, and Kumtu, he is well. We don't judge Monley for switching up her spirituality, though. She sort of needs it. She needs balance in her life. She has
I met a priestess
very violent past.
So she was. Well, I'm glad she's found a new path. Although this path does have some violence on it too, so there will be some balance. That'll be it for Asher.
Quick warning, there's battles.
Yeah. Like, oh, a lot of blood on this path too.
Tenzi.
Yeah, I just want to go on the top of the ship and just enjoy the weather while we can.
So you're in the common room right now, I think.
Yes.
Yeah, the bedroom. So you just kind of walk out a door. Here.
Yeah, it won't let me. It won't let me through.
1 second. Where did you go? Oh, there you are. So copy, backspace, and I'll put you back on this map. And let's see, where's your token? There. So you walk out that door and you are right here next to the elephant. I'll move the elephant out of the way. Stampy.
Yeah, to the front of the ship with this was a gnome, right? In the front of the ship.
Yeah.
Here.
Yep.
And have a little chat with the gnome.
The little blonde one?
Yeah.
That's a halfling.
Oh, halfling. Sorry.
Yeah. She's kind of startled when she hears you approach. And like you can hear her she was like, it seems like she was trying to keep in a fart or something, because when she gets that start, she lets it rip. And she goes
Oh, excuse me. Don't mind me. I had some beans for dinner last night.
No worries, it's a natural thing.
You can come up to my crow's nest if you like.
I think there would probably be an awesome view from up there.
Sort of. It's one of the lower crow's nests. My brother likes the tall one. He won't usually give it up. Have you met Cotterbill yet? That's my brother.
I have not.
Cotterbill Robertson. I'm Lilybill Robertson, by the way.
I am Tenzi.
Pleased to meet you, Tenzi. Have you been adventuring with Lady Asha for long?
No,
What's she like?
She's a very awesome person.
Have you been on many adventures with her?
No, I have not. I just joined well, actually it's been a week or so by now, but we've just been traveling more so than actual adventuring, I would say.
Ah. Have you slain many monsters with her?
She has slain many more than I have.
What's the nastiest monster you've ever seen?
That I've ever seen?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I have seen a devil called out of the hells. That was pretty nasty.
What did it look like?
It was very, devilish, may I say?
Did it have wings and a pitchfork?
It did not have a pitchfork, no. But it was dangerous nonetheless. It caused many warriors to flee in fear just by the sight of it.
Oh, must have been very fearsome.
Indeed.
Interesting. I would love to see things like this. Hopefully I could go along with Lady Asha one of these days.
Yeah, I'm sure she would enjoy having your company. But it's not all picnics when you have creatures like that about.
Oh, yes. My brother and I are skilled gunfighters. So that's always fun.
What is the most fearsome creature you've seen?
Probably let's see. Probably I would say I saw a froghemoth once. Yeah, it was headed southward out of the Zloom Hills towards Elistar.
Probably the one that ate Olivio's fiance.
This was many, many months ago. Back when I was still with my people in Forever Forest. Just north of Elistar there.
I have never seen a froghemoth, but I've heard that they are very fearsome creatures.
Oh yes, it was very nasty. And it seemed to just have to lumber along. It was so great and fat. It was very slow and sort of hopped along and could barely hold up its own weight. It was gross. Just a sort of ugly, fat creature, mutant, nasty gross thing. Ugh. Should love to slay those things alongside Asha. Lady Asha must be so great. I want to meet her.
I'm sure you will.
My brother and I specialize in trading. That's why we're here on this venture, because what's his name? Tinneroth. He needs sort of like a smuggling network opened up, and well, us traders, well, we make great smugglers, sort of, as it were. That's why I'm part of the crew, actually. I've spent most of my days, along with my brother, aboard ships, or boats, or barges, or even canoes, going up and down the River of Life, and, well, Spoot River, Gold River, you know, going around seaways. We've even been to, what's it called? Aquabelia before. Did you know that?
No, I did not know that. Quite a distance.
Yes, well, you've got to get around being a trader, you know. You've got to build connections and whatnot.
That is true.
Have you ever heard of us halfling traders before?
Have not. I've been rather secluded in my life until I've come out now to travel the world.
Yeah. We're sort of like the legitimate version of a smuggler. An honest merchant who spends more time in legal activities and has a little more fighting ability with which to protect his or her cargo. And incidentally his or herself as well. That's why my brother and I like to carry guns. Have you ever seen guns up close?
I have not.
I should like to show you my musket. Would you like to take a look?
Sure.
Oh, damn.
I would love to see your musket.
Keep your face away from this end. That's where the bullets come out, of course. And this little lever here, don't pull it, of course. That's the trigger. It'll make it fire.
Okay.
Alright, here you go. Don't drop it.
All right, so I look at it very gingerly, trying not to touch the lever.
Well,
and
say again.
And then I hand it back to her, saying it's a very handsome weapon.
First of all, what she calls a musket is merely a carbine. So it's the short version. Because she's so tiny, she wouldn't be even be able to pick up a musket. Like, it would knock her over if she were to pull it up to her face. So in your arms, it feels like a small rifle, like a short barreled rifle.
Yep.
Much lighter than what you would expect a musket to be like. And you've seen muskets before, being from Gronar. The IMC has muskets and belt pistols and horse pistols and carbines and stuff like that. So you've seen them around town.
I would have seen a carbine before then.
Yeah, that's how you know the difference between carbines and muskets and all that.
Got it.
The two different rifles types.
Yep.
So, but it's kind of funny that she would call it a musket.
Well, of course I'll humor her and and admire the weapon and hand it back to her.
And as she takes it back from you, she nods and purses her lips, and she says,
"It's quite a trusty weapon in combat. I can fire it every round because I'm what you call an expert. Yes. Haha.
Wow,
Oh shit.
wow, that's pretty awesome.
And when I get into like a secret position and take out someone who's not expecting it, well, sometimes I blow the hearts out of the chest or the heads clean off their neck.
Wow.
I've done it a few times.
Sounds like you'd be a good person to have in a fight.
Yep, usually from a nice high position like this crow nest here, of course.
Right?
That way I get a good view of things. I'm where I'm most useful.
Very nice. I'm more of a up close and personal type of person in terms of fighting, but there's certainly advantages to being able to attack from distance.
Yes, I can do that too, of course, with my training, but I usually try to stick with my trusty long rifle here.
Indeed.
Anything else from Tenzi and Company?
Nope.
Okay, and that's the end of round, and with that, end of session 335. I'll take you guys back to the crossroads. Let's see. First, I gotta put everybody onto the player ribbon. And take you back to the crossroads. So not many encounters this session, just the one with the boat on the river. Usually waterborne.
Awesome, though.
Yeah, usually waterborne encounters are few and far between. There's only 2 times during the day where you can have encounters when you're waterborne, and it's only usually like a 10% chance. So 2 10% chances per day is it's pretty rare when you have an encounter with anything. So sea voyages tend to be kind of boring. You make a lot of distance without running into anything usually. It kind of changes the game a little bit when you start sailing a lot. You kind of basically end up warping almost from point A to point B. And having, vast knowledge of the shape of the continents and whatever can help. So I'm sure you guys will be like getting a little bit of geography knowledge under your belts pretty soon. Especially, I'm guessing you guys want to go back to like soon after the adventure is over, back to Western Panoplia soon, or maybe even up the Spoot River to Gronar. Maybe, and in order to do that, you got to go all the way around Aperceba and up the west coast of Aperceba, and then up into Panoplia, into like Western Panoplia, and then all the way around Western Panoplia to the Misty Sea in the north that borders with North Panoplia, and then up the Spoot River from there once you reach Aquabelia. So that's if you want to get back to Gronar and all that eventually. But or Tenzi could take you there magically eventually, because Tenzi is going to have access to, what's it called? Dimensional shift? Or dimension
Dimension folding, right?
Say again?
Dimension folding is a fourth
Yeah.
level spell and tome of magic that doesn't run the risk of you teleporting the stone, but it can age you.
Age you, yeah. Dimensional shift, yeah. So was that what it's called? Dimensional shift?
No, dimension folding.
Dimension folding. Yep. So Tenzi will have access to dimension folding. You can dimension fold pretty easily to any place that you've been, and then there's a little difficulty in going to places that are described to you. So you could have, Asher or Calamar describe Enervia City to you, and you run a little bit more risk of aging people when you do it that way, if you've never actually been there, but you have it described really well, because they have like intimate knowledge of the city. They've slept there, on several nights. Calamar has adventured there on several occasions, actually. Like actually fought things in the city, like monsters and shit, and been through a couple dungeons in the city. I think they fought werewolves, all kinds of stuff. People. I think they killed thieves. They've killed maybe even a couple NPCs, like merchants or something. I don't even remember. Or no, I think you guys tried to rob a merchant at one point, but kind of scrapped the plan after.
Yeah. After somebody in our party decided to spill it. Oh my god. He doesn't deserve to be adventuring. I'm sorry.
Oh, was that a guy that is no longer in the party or something?
Yes, he was wonderful. He was a great player, but the thing that he played was a scaredy cat and Cobb, and a kobold. Yeah.
I think in that instance he misunderstood alignment.
It was sad.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so did everyone tally up their role-playing bonuses and all that? Did we get any level ups? Any level ups?
So I have a couple questions.
Yeah. Go ahead.
First, I assume we got group XP for the session.
I don't think there was any group XP.
Okay.
Just that first, the first tiger battle.
Yeah, the tigers. That's right.
So we got we got the XP for the tigers. Did we get any, like, sometimes at the beginning of the session you announce there's group XP for the session number?
Oh yeah.
The on-time bonus.
Yeah, sorry. 335.
Okay, and then how many days were we on the river before we got to the ship? I marked it as 3. Is that correct?
Let's see. Today is the 13th, and I think you guys started the session on the 8th. So that's
you need to
9, 10, 11, 12, 13. That's you spent 5 days traveling on the river.
So I can assume I had 5 days worth of casting 3 naps per day?
Yes. And any other spells that you were casting every day.
So the only... Oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot about Blessed Watchfulness. So I'll have to add that in. Oh, I'm probably very close to leveling 6, 11...
Although Blessed Watchfulness didn't actually get used, but the naps did. Like, obviously, everyone was casting spells and healing each other.
Right.
So
and
how
then,
many days?
5 days.
5 days.
Yeah, I forgot, and I need to put my See, I always forget to give myself experience for casting Stone Skin.
I do
too.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Yeah. So 3 days or 5 days of 3 naps per day, that will level me by itself.
Hey!
Okay. There you go.
And then I got some others, obviously, but I'll add them up and put them on the sheet.
So somebody just, I mean, unless you're just gonna do your own interpretation of the spell, someone describing it really doesn't help you any. It's how familiar the caster is with the place. If you've never seen it,
That's right.
There's a 25% chance of aging, and the amount of aging is 1d10 years.
Yeah.
If he's viewed it once, it's 15%, and the amount of aging if he does is 1d6.
Yeah.
Casually is 10% and is 1d3.
In order to be aware of the existence of the place, someone basically has to tell you where it is, and then you can cast it and do that. Yeah. So
it's pretty cool though. If you've never seen it, you still could go there.
Yep. Yeah.
It's just that there's a greater chance of aging.
Very risky. So it kind of behooves you to go there alone at first. Like someone tells you of its existence, you go alone. If there's some magical aging, you get aged, but nobody else does. You stay there for a while and get kind of familiar with the environment, and then go back to where everybody is at, and bring everybody back with you. And you can travel to pretty much anywhere where anyone in the group has been, with some risk of aging yourself.
Well, and for most of us, there are elves, and aging 10 years doesn't bother us.
Well, that's great for you. But
okay, you're not an elf. Okay,
but I'm human.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Amen, brother. Amen.
And then Tenzi, if he ages himself, it's gonna hurt him a bit too, because he has a similar lifeline to a human.
Yep.
So. Yeah.
Yeah, Calamar is going to have to talk with Tenzi. He is really interested in finding out about him.
Yeah.
But Zian, somebody he had to find out about him first.
Yeah. And then Zion, for that clarification, you are awarded that much.
Yay!
Yay!
We don't know, but we're going yay anyway.
Awesome.
I assume it's sizable.
Yeah, I assume.
And so we've got Tenzi's level up. Did Zion level?
Oh no, I'm a good ways away.
Okay.
I don't get the cool XP for casting spells that you guys get.
Yeah. And you did pass on a lot of your turns or your moves too.
That's good. Does he get experience for that?
For passing?
For the, like he gets like that I would get for thief stuff like hiding in the shadows, etc.
He's not a thief.
No,
so
he meant.
He's a fighter. That looks pretty thiefy.
Okay.
So that's what he looks like. He's only 16 years old.
Good.
And he's 16 years old and he's got a full beard.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, that is impressive.
Yeah.
Very well developed young man. Tenzi gets 7 maximum HP. Woo! Okay, and your level. Are you level 6 now?
Have you guys ever seen Stranger Things?
Yes. I've seen all 3 seasons 3 times now. I love that.
Yeah, I love Stranger Things.
So this is what the Dimension Unfolding spell says. It says this effect can be best explained through an example. If an ant crawling along the west edge of a map decides to travel to the east edge of the map, it would have to crawl the full width of the map. That sounds like something I heard.
Yeah.
Stranger Things.
Yeah, it is.
Yes,
the science teacher was explaining some kind of like interdimensional travel to the kids.
Yep, exactly.
In like the first season.
Yep, he used the same analogy.
Yeah, before they even
that's why they call it the upside down, because he said that ant would go upside down on the
on the wire or whatever.
Yep.
So you're level 6 now?
Yep.
Okay, so you get Let's see. You get one more level 3 slot.
Yep. And then also, I saved my non-weapon proficiency from level 3. So I'm using those 2 slots, 3 and 6, to get blind fighting.
Nice. Blind fighting.
I'm back. I have a question
Go ahead,
about
shoot.
other meaningless shit that we don't need, if
What?
everybody else has done. Because we're heading to Megiddo, and I had a question about signature spell. I was looking at the spell and reading it, where it says learning a signature spell. It says that I have to study every aspect of the enchantment, and for all intents and purposes, this is the equivalent of spell research.
Yeah.
But the character must spend a minimum of 2 weeks and 1d10 times 100 per spell level to master the signature spell.
Yeah.
But I already know the spell, so I don't, should I be able to do that? I think I should be able to do that. It's just that I have to really study the spell. I don't have to have all the books and things that I would have to have if I were learning a spell that I didn't know. Right? Or I thought I should ask you.
I don't know what you just said, but you just basically research Fireball, and if you succeed, you get it as your signature spell.
So I want to do it on Stone Skin.
Oh, Stone Skin. Okay.
Yeah, Stone Skin, which is a spell I know, and I've cast a whole lot.
Yeah.
This is just so all I have to do is really study it and then pay the gold and learn the spell check, right?
Yeah.
I don't have to have.
So that's 8 weeks. 1d6.
No, 2 weeks. Oh, 8 weeks per spell level. Damn.
So that's 8 weeks. 1d6 times 10 times 4.
Yeah.
And I mean,
I for some reason I thought 2 weeks was it, but all of a sudden now it's like, oh, that's 8 weeks. Okay.
but I mean, you guys could spend 8 weeks in Megiddo. It's like spend 8 weeks worth of or even just rent out city rooms for 2 months or whatever.
Yeah.
There's a instead of staying at the inn, there's a monthly rate for how long you stay in how long you stay in town or whatever.
Yeah.
Zion, just in the future, don't you can paste stuff like that in Discord. Don't do it in the chat, in the game chat.
Oh, you can't delete that?
No, I cannot delete that. But the Discord is fine. You can put stuff like that in Discord, but not the game chat. Because then, if the game chat in Discord goes over a certain amount of data, it scrambles up the game chat, and then I have to delete the entire our chat archive in order to fix it.
Oh, okay, my bad.
Yeah, it's like it gives you like 2 gigs or something for the chat archive, and then once you go past that, you have to delete the whole thing, which is it's really annoying because then you can't see who did what and dice rolls, and I can't see my what's it called, encounter table thing that I roll. So but it's okay, like everybody does it once. Did you gain a level?
Wait, everybody does it once.
Yeah. Did you get to level 6 or? Oh, okay. I see. You're at 19,000 out of 32,000. Okay. Just a few more. Tenzi, did you finish your level?
Yeah, I made a mistake. I don't have blind fighting yet. I have to wait till 9 because I used something for 3. And then I also get my AC lowers by 1. Other than that, I do have. Other than that, I am done.
Nice.
Okay, so your AC goes down to 464. Yeah, 464.
464.
10 minus your level.
Actually, I think it's 2, 3. I think it's 5. Because I have. It went down 3 for. See, 2, 4, and 6, and then I have dexterity bonus, which is the other 2.
Okay, so 2, 4, 6. So it would be 7, 6, 5. Yeah, it was correct before. So 5,
Yep.
7, 5. Okay.
Spells cast. Yeah. Chant.
Nice.
Yeah, I think I have everything on here now.
Okay. All right. So we're good to go.
I think so.
All right.
As far as I'm concerned.
Thanks for playing, everybody.
That was a fun day, and I'm so happy for Asher. I can't believe it. Yay.
Yes, thank you so much, Josh.
Yep. I just got to make that last character real quick.
All right, I'll see you guys next week.
All right. Have a good one. I'll see you guys.
It's really good to see you.
See you guys later.
Oh, same here. Thanks for running,
Bye.
Josh.
Yep. Bye-bye.
Yeah, thanks everyone.
And for our viewers, thanks for watching. Please like, share, and subscribe. Stay tuned for a raid. I want to raid one of my friends. If you are watching this live on Twitch, I strongly encourage you to check out our links below. We have links to, if you want to talk to me on Discord, there's a link to my Discord on there. There's a link to my Twitter on there if you want to check out our Twitter. And then if you like who we are and like what we do, we have links to Patreon and PayPal. The PayPal is for one-time small donations. And then if you want to make like a monthly pledge, you can use Patreon. And that's as little as $1 a month. And you can make, any size pledge you want. And then if you make $10 or higher pledge per month, you can have, you're guaranteed a spot in this campaign if you want to play. So currently, this is a paid-to-play campaign. The only way currently to get in is to pledge $10 monthly on the Patreon. And I invite anybody to come in and play the game with us. The more the merrier, pretty much. It's a pretty fun group to play with, and they're getting into a very exciting time where they have a lot of mobility with this new ship, and there's a lot of things going on in their next destination. And including basically an entire story arc that they haven't really touched yet. They've kind of been going around being murder hobos for the last few months at the Towers of Set, who they really needed to kill some Set followers anyways, because Set followers are bad. So, but they've been ignoring the main quest until now, and they're seems like after Calamar has her little break of 8 weeks or so to get her signature spell, they'll probably be ready to move on to the the main event. Let's see which one of my friends is online right now. Got an Arcadum, Pro Jared, Aqua Dragon, do the tail. Let's do Arcadum, they're fun. And they're playing D&D on Roll20. So here we go. Killing and killing and killing and killing. Blood for the Blood God, skulls for the Skull Throne. Korn claims his blood in any setting. Hell yeah. Good to see you, Excel. Alright, we're gonna raid Arcadum. And away we go. Bam.